Good morning. Hello. How are you? How y'all doing? I see there's 3 people on here this morning. How y'all doing? Thanks for joining Trace of Twan's life. Can y'all hear me? Let me turn this up and see if I can hear myself talking. Yep, I can hear myself. Good morning. How y'all doing? Do I have any sun rays on here watching me so far this morning? Do I have any sun rays watching me as I'm in here cooking? Let me tell y'all, I'm up this morning preparing dinner for Thanksgiving, and I decided to just go live because today is Wednesday. Today is my weigh-in day. For those of you that follow my weight loss journey, I am Twan, Trace of Twan's life, and I am on a lifestyle journey to lose weight. Let me throw this in the trash. Not only am I on a journey to lose weight, but just to be healthy, overall. Let me just put it that way. Just to be healthy overall. So yeah, I've been up since like 5 this morning, cooking for Thanksgiving. Hi, Frugal Mama. How are you? How you doing? How's it going, sis? Just washing my hands real quick. I was playing with that iPad. So I took the day off from work today, you guys, so that I can start preparing Thanksgiving dinner. I always say I'm not gonna cook much, and I always end up cooking a lot. But my niece wanted me to make some cornbread dressing for her, so that's what I'm doing now. Making cornbread dressing for my niece and for myself as well. I've been in here cutting up. These are my vegetables for my potato salad. I'm gonna put this to the side. Yeah, I've been getting ready, y'all. Preparing, getting ready. I cut up my vegetables for my turkey wings. Put all my stuff to the side. And I cut my vegetables for my cornbread dressing. Then I got carrots, more onions, and bell peppers that I cut up for my oxtails. And I get ready to do them. So I'm just moving stuff out the way here. I already cooked my peas. I cooked some field peas. And what else? I cooked some field peas, and I'm cooking collard greens. Now I do my collard greens different now, y'all. I found out how to cook collard greens using my Ninja. Let me show y'all. This kitchen is a mess, y'all. It's a mess. It's a mess. So yeah, I already cooked 1 bowl of greens. Well, 1 bag of greens. This the other bag. Still got 16. Oh, they on warm. I gotta let the thing out on those. But yeah, I learned how to cook greens in that Ninja. What you call it? Ninja Foodie or something? What is this thing called? I don't know, but it's a Ninja pressure cooker. How about that? Hey, Kofia, how are you? Hi, Jaquana and Saquana. Thanks for joining. So yeah, I would take my other greens out and put them in the bowl. So yeah, I'm prep cooking stuff for tomorrow. So tomorrow morning when I get up, I don't want to have to cook too much. In the morning, I just want to cook my rice and bake some chicken. Because I like to cook this blight rice that my mom and her auntie slash mom used to always cook for holidays. They will always take the broth off of their chicken or their turkey, and they will pour it over the rice and add additional black pepper to it and make it like a spicy black rice. We call it black rice. So good. So I'm gonna make some of that in the morning. So I'm gonna do chicken because I'm not doing turkey. I'm doing turkey wings instead of a turkey. So yeah, I got my turkey wings right here, and I'm gonna get them seasoned up and put them bad babies in the oven soon. But yeah, I just figured I'd get on here while I make my cornbread dressing. Y'all gotta excuse this kitchen, it's a mess. I got stuff everywhere. I got all my stuff over here, my cheese and stuff laid out for my macaroni, my butter, all that stuff getting soft. Yeah. Stuff for me to get ready to make my peach cobbler and do the ham. I was thinking about making a bread pudding. I think I'll make the bread pudding for Christmas. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for Christmas. But yeah, I'm gonna make a small peach cobbler for my husband. I'm not making sweet potato pies. I ordered 2 from this lady, my niece, her great niece making them. I'm gonna go pick those up later. Yeah, it's a pressure cooker, but they call it something else though. I forgot what they call that thing. It's a Ninja food cooker and something on the back. I can't hardly see it now because it's real small. But yeah, I learned how to cook greens in that, and I tell you, 30 minutes they're done. You rinse your meat off, whatever meat you want to use. I use smoked neck bones today, but you rinse your meat off real good. You put your meat in there. You do 2 cups of chicken broth and put 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar, and just, you know, whatever seasoning you want to put on your greens. Sometimes I cut up an onion on them, but I didn't today because I'm using so much onion, you know, with all the other stuff, so I didn't put no onion on the greens. But the seasoning that I use is Saison Complete, and it has onion in it, you know. So yeah, I put a little Saison Complete on it and put it on pressure for 30 minutes, and those bad babies be done in 30 minutes, just like that. I was so shocked the first time my sister-in-law told me about it, and I started doing it, and that's what I've been doing ever since, you guys. It takes so much pressure off you cooking. It cooks really fast. So yeah, I already cooked my field peas. My field peas are done. I'm gonna get ready to put my dressing in the oven. I'm gonna mix it up now, put it in the oven. I cooked some cornbread muffins, and I added some honey to it because my grandkids, they don't eat dressing, but they love their Nina's sweet cornbread. My grandson called it sweet bread because I always put honey inside my cornbread. So what I did, you guys, those wing tips, I don't the turkey wing tips like this, I don't really like these like that unless they really hard and crisp. So what I did, I took several of these and I put them in a pot and I let them boil this morning. They still boiling, actually still boiling. I got them boiling like on medium lowish, something like that, medium low. And then I add a little seasoning to it to make my turkey broth so that I can put on the cornbread as I'm making the dressing. Hi, Shauna. Good morning. How are you? Hi, or said hey to Frugal Mama. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Frugal Mama say greetings to everyone. I got 17 people watching, but I got 7 likes. Y'all, 20 people watching and 7 likes. Go ahead and give your girl a thumbs up and come out of the woods and say hello. Say hello, hello, hello. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start mixing up my dressing, and then I'll get my turkey wings, season up real good, get those in up, because I'm doing 2 pans of dressing. I'm doing dressing for me and my niece. And then I'm going to do macaroni and cheese, a ham. I'm going to do oxtails. Yep, my daughter wanted oxtails. She liked how I cook my oxtails because I cook them my Jamaican American style. My Jamaican style. They like my Jamaican style oxtails. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Yeah. So y'all started cooking already? Are y'all off today? So yeah, this is my dressing, you guys, right here. And let me move these pans out of the way so y'all can see a little bit. Put them over here. Got stuff everywhere, everywhere. I should have got started yesterday, but my niece just turned 21 and she's home from college. So we went out to eat last night to this restaurant called Latin Grill, and that food was so good. Oh, excuse me. That food was so good, you guys, that I said, you know what? I've been wanting some ceviche for a long time. You know, ceviche is nothing but like shrimp with onions cut up in it. Some people do like bell peppers, but they didn't have bell pepper. They had onions, tomato, and they had cilantro. You can taste the vinegar. I don't know if they put a little oil in it, but they layered it with avocado, and we had, of course, I had shrimp, so shrimp cut up in it, and then they put a couple of long plantain chips that you can kind of help dip with. So I had half of that, and then I had mofongo, and I didn't even eat half of the mofongo because I knew I was going to have to weigh in today, and I had the shrimp mofongo, so I'll be eating on that today. Because I was like, I'm not eating a lot, but I did have a pineapple coconut mojito. So I don't know how much sugar was in that thing, but honey, it was so good and it was strong too. And my nephew, his wife, she was like, you should have weighed in this morning, which was yesterday, so that way you don't have to weigh in tomorrow, which is today. And I was like, you know, I thought about that, so I did. So I actually weighed in, you guys, yesterday. And so yesterday I was down 0.6 pounds. So I do have a picture because I love to show y'all. Like I told y'all, I'm not big talk, no action. I put my money, my mouth where my money is. Let me make sure I got it right. My mouth where my money is. I like to show y'all rather than just telling y'all. So I do have a picture. I will show y'all that I am down 0.6 pounds as of yesterday morning. But today is actually my weigh-in day. But because we didn't eat last night, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I'm going to get on that scale tomorrow. So I'm just being honest with y'all. So yeah, I weighed myself yesterday and I'm down 0.6 pounds. So yeah, I will, so I'm 297 point something. I can't remember. But yeah, so I am down, so I will, you know, probably just do a short, you know, showing that to you guys. I don't know, I may just do a video. But in the meantime, yeah, your girl's down 0.6. I don't know what I would be this morning because, again, we didn't get home last night until after 9:30. Matter of fact, we left the restaurant around 9:30, so I probably didn't go to bed last night till probably around 10:30. But we left the restaurant at around 9:30 last night. So, and I usually don't eat late like that. Y'all know I usually stop eating at 7:30. So I was eating past my normal time. You know, times like this, it's only one day. You know, it's okay. It's okay, you guys. You can't be so hard on, you know, your lifestyle, this new lifestyle that you fail to have fun and enjoy family, you know. Hi, EGF. Happy holidays. Good morning, Alonda. Happy Thanksgiving, Miss M. Thanks for joining. Hi, the downsize. How are you? Chris and Lorraine, thanks for joining. Come on, Jamaican. My house is both nationality, yes. I started cooking already. I don't work it today from home, though. Oh, okay, that's good, good. Yeah, honey. I'm Jamaican, honey, when I want to be. And it's funny because I love to cook Jamaican food. And growing up as a child, we always thought that my dad's mom, family, my grandmother, we always thought that they were Indians. Because, you know, you hear them say Indies, or whatever, we thought Indian. Well, I just recently found out about 3 years ago when I got reconnected with one of my dad's cousins, one of his first cousins, her daughter lived in Manatee County, not too far, and we just recently got reconnected. And she was like, no. She was like, my great-grandmother, her great-grandmother and my grandmother were sisters. And she was like, no. Is it her great-grandmother? Let's see. Yeah, her grandmother and my grandmother were sisters. And she was like, no, they're not no Indian. That's West Indies, Jamaican. I was like, what? I said, no wonder know we work like a dog, like those Jamaicans. You know, they always tease Jamaicans because they always work 2 or 3 jobs. And we always been that way. My dad, me, my sister, we always been like they just work. And I was like, okay, I can see that. I can see that. I said, no wonder I've always liked Jamaican food. Yes. What I'm cooking this morning. So this morning, I'm gonna mix up my cornbread dressing. This is the way my mom always showed me how to make it. I've already cooked some field peas, some cornbread muffins for my grandson. I already started, my greens should be done. Now I'm just waiting for the steam to come out of the pressure cooker because I cook my greens, my collard greens, in the pressure cooker now. Saves so much time. You can cook them in 30 minutes versus, what, 2 hours like we used to do back then before we realized you can put them in the pressure cooker. When my mom and my grandma and all them cooked them, 2 hours, because you got to boil the meat for like a whole hour till the meat get tender, then put your greens in. Now you just put everything in the pressure cooker 30 minutes, it's done. Just like that. So yeah, I added some apple cider vinegar and some chicken broth and a little body of complete seasoning to my greens, and that's it. That's it. So yeah, I'm just gonna make some dressing and just chat with y'all, you know, since I'm home alone. I was gonna get my granddaughter to come over because she loves to cook. She's only 6, but she loves to cook and she loves to help me in the kitchen. But I was like, no, not today. I just got too much and I don't want her to be in the way and slow me down. But I realized after I got started, I should have brought her because these are moments that I remember. I remember coming up as a child, you know, being in the kitchen, you know, the night before, you know, with my mom, and we were cutting up onions and bell peppers and celery and peeling potatoes. I remember me and my sister doing all that. And honestly, you guys, I gotta make some potato salad today, and I'm dreading making that potato salad. That's gonna be one of the last things I make. Me and my sister for years, we would not make potato salad because coming up, mom would always give us the potatoes to peel for the holidays. And we would sit there and have to peel all them potatoes. And I was like, when I get grown, I'm never making potato salad. And my sister said the same thing. And we did not for years. And my husband loved potato salad. And I remember one day I finally just made some because we were having a function at the church. And this event at the church. And I made some. And my husband said, you can make potato salad this good? And you ain't been making potato salad all this long time? And so I had to tell him why I don't like to make potato salad. You know, so ever since then I started making it. Because my husband loves my potato salad. But I dreaded cutting up and peeling all those potatoes. It was like mama traumatized us with potato salad. So yeah, but I'm going to make potato salad. I'm going to make it last. But I already cut up my vegetables and everything for the potato salad and got that in a bowl. So yeah, so one of the first things I do, you guys, when I make my dressing, I make my cornbread first. Now everybody is a little different. A lot of people, when they make their dressing for cornbread, they like to make it like they making cornbread with the milk and all that stuff. My mama didn't do that. She just mixed the regular meal with water and then bake it. And she was like, after it baked, then you can add your egg and all that good stuff to it. She never used to put milk in hers at all. I got the milk out still, you guys, because I made some cornbread muffins, some honey cornbread muffins, because my grandkids like the sweet ones. They like them when I make honey, because they won't eat the dressing. But yeah, so I'm making the dressing because my niece, she don't know how to make dressing, and she said my dressing tastes like my mom's. So she was like, I'm a grandmama dressing, so can you make me some? I made her some last year, so I'm making her some now. And I told her next year, you guys, because my mom has passed away, her and my stepdad, and the house was left to my niece. You know, so she's like over the house and stuff, and she used it as an Airbnb property or whatever. But I told her next year, take it off the booking. We go into that house the night before, and we all gonna get in that kitchen, and we gonna cook some of these recipes that mom left with us. And we're going to all cook there and just stay the night there. And we'll wake up Thanksgiving and we'll just have Thanksgiving dinner together with family. Because my family, we never eat Thanksgiving dinner. We eat like Thanksgiving lunch. At 12 o'clock, we eating. You know, we get that food out the way early. We don't, do it late. So next year, we're going to pile up at my mom and my stepfather's house. And we're going to cook and just be there and love on one another. Kind of bring back those memories, Hey, Tamika, how are you? Hi, Latanya Whitman. Happy Thanksgiving. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, you guys. I already washed my hands as I was standing here. I'm gonna go ahead and break up my dressing. People like to use their fingers. I don't. I use a spoon. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and break up my cornbread, you guys. I just take a spoon and just dig around in it like this, just to break it up. I don't like to stick my fingers in it. My mama used to stick her fingers, but I don't like to do that. Yeah, mama used to, you know, back in them days, honey, y'all, our parents and grandparents, honey, they got down in the kitchen. They got down dirty in the kitchen. Had on their big old moo dresses. Now, this dress is my mom's. This is my mom's dress, y'all. When she passed away, I went and got a lot of her clothing. And so I felt like, well, I'm cooking her recipes this morning that she left with me, so let me throw in one of her dresses. I had a few more of her dresses. A lot of them I throw it away because I lost a lot of weight, but some of them, you know, I think I'm going to keep because these kind of dresses, you know, you can keep them and have them real big and let them just, you know, dangle off you so they can like a moo dress. So yeah, I'm going to hold on to this one for many years to come. What you cooking, Latanya? Hey, and you don't stop, yo. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving. You cooking? What you cooking, boo? What are you cooking? What are you cooking? I know a lot of people when they make their dressing, they like to just use regular chicken broth that you buy at the store. I like to make my own, but I use this because I put it in the collard greens. That's why I still have it sitting there. So I'll probably just end up putting it in here instead of throwing it out or leaving it in the refrigerator. I'll go ahead and use it because it's not a lot. It's not a lot left. Now, I did not cut my own greens up like my mom always did. She always cut her own green. I didn't. I went to the store and I brought 2 big bags I already cut. The bags say Georgia greens, and they cut kind of small, so I like those. Because some people cut greens too big. I can't eat them real big greens. I don't know why. I like them small. I guess because I'm so used to my mom and my great aunt, Luvinia, which was her. It was my grandmother's sister, but she raised my mom as her child. She couldn't have kids, so she begged my grandmother from my mom, and my grandmother let her and her husband, my Uncle Ned, my Aunt Luvian, let them raise my mom as her child. My grandmama had a few kids she could spare. She had 12 kids, so she gave birth to 12 kids, so it didn't hurt her to let her sister, who could not bear a child, raise one of her kids. And my mom always, you know, would visit her family, so she always knew who her real parents were. She always knew who her siblings were, you know, so she would visit them and stay with them during the summer and stuff like that, during the holidays and stuff. They all was in Florida, so they weren't too far, you know, away from each other. They were only like a 2.5-hour drive away. Because her family was raised down in Copeland, Florida, which is what they call Alligator Alley down by Miami. And my mom was raised in Plant City, Florida, which is up here by Tampa, which is close to where I live at now. So yeah, I'm just breaking up my cornbread. Just breaking up my cornbread, y'all. There's no special way. I just try to not have big lumps in it. Like I say, you just use meal and water. You don't put no egg. You don't have to make it like you're making cornbread. Just do meal and water. Mix it. And I did put a little oil in it. A little oil, water, and put it in the oven. Only thing, you guys, I didn't use the cornbread mix that my mama usually used because they didn't have any. They didn't have it. I waited too late to go to the store. So I end up using Dixie Lily. Y'all know this is old and been around for a long time. My mom always used that Martha White. That's the one she loves, the Martha White. Add a little bit more water to my broth. So yeah, I got my turkey wing tips boiling on the stove, making my broth. And I got this all beat up really good. Tamika say, oh no, oh, somebody else on here. Hey Tasha, how are you? I just finished watching one of your videos. I'm going to learn how to cook one day. Girl, you better learn. She is Tamika say, my mom's family keep me out the kitchen, so I don't know how to cook Thanksgiving dinner. Girl, you better stand there and watch them. Watch them, honey. Learn. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all like and subscribe. Thank you. Downsize. And you don't stop, you'll say, I make bacon jam, deviled eggs. Ooh, I ain't never heard of that before. Girl, you gotta send me a recipe on that. Right now, I'm making cranberry sauce, turnips, collard greens, stuffing, macaroni and cheese, sweet potato casserole, and honey wings, pineapple ham with brown sugar. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna do my ham like that too. Tasha says, I be trying. My husband said, it be missing the love. I hate cooking. Oh my goodness, girl. You better get in there and put some love on them pots and pans. Put some love in that kitchen. Especially this time of the year. You better get in there, honey, and get it going. Okay, so I got this all mixed up, y'all. So now I am going to put 2 eggs. And I don't know what kind of eggs y'all use, but this is a regular Publix egg. I use like Eggland's Best, but they didn't have it in the morning when I went to the store. I was like, Lord have mercy. And I caught myself trying to get all my stuff early. Did not. Did not at all. So I'm gonna put 2 eggs in here, y'all. Rinse this off my hand. And you don't stop your I would definitely send you the recipe for the bacon jam deviled eggs. Where's the place that send it to you? You can send it to me by my email. You can send it, email it to me. Yeah, you can email it to me. I'm going to use 2 cans of cream of chicken with herbs. And this is the Campbell soup can. You know, you can use any kind you want to. Yeah, you can email it to me. If you go on my bio thing, you will see my email address. You can email it to me. And send me a picture when you finish. I want to see what it look like too. Please send me a picture. I've never heard of that before. That is so different. See, I love when people do different stuff. Now, my husband, he might not try it Because he like basic plain stuff. But me, I'm a foodie. I love trying different things. I love it. I love it. I love it. But yeah, y'all, I'm going to weigh myself a little later. Because, you know, the food take a long time to digest from me eating out last night. But I was on the safe side and I weighed myself yesterday just because I knew we were going to be celebrating my niece's 21st birthday. You know, I haven't seen her in a while because she's away in college. She's in college in one of them Carolinas. She go to an HBCU in South Carolina, or I think it's South Carolina where she go to college at. So she came home and we went out to eat, and I said, you know what, it's my niece's birthday, so you know, we'll go out. Ate late because we got there at 6:30. And we didn't leave till 9:30. When we was pulling out of the parking lot, I looked at the clock and it was 9:30. I was like, oh wow, we were here for a while. But yeah, so I'm doing 2 cans of that. Now some people do cream of celery too. It's really up to you, but that's what I'm using, that one. Okay, so now the next thing I do, you guys, I already cut up my onions, my celery, and my bell pepper. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn off of the broth, my turkey wing broth. And I'm going to just put this in there and let it just soak for like 3 minutes or so, just so it can get a little, you know, a little tender, so it won't be so crunchy, but not mushy. And you can do your dress in different ways. A lot of times I'll boil chicken until the meat fall off the bone, and then I'll shred it and I'll pour it all in the shredded chicken and everything. But I didn't do chicken this time. I did turkey wing tips. So I'm not gonna put the turkey wing tips in here. So I'm gonna take them out the bowl before I pour the broth over in here. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's 27 people on here. Good morning. How y'all doing? Go ahead. Like, comment, and share the video if you want to. Say hello. Let me know who you are. Who's watching? I'm going to put a little bit of my body of complete in here. Oops. The towel kind of fell over on the thing. Not gonna put too much because I already put some in the turkey wings as they were boiling. Just to give it a little bit more seasoning, that's why I added it. I brought stuff and then I laid it out. Trying to see what I did with it. Oh, here it goes. Hey, I know I brought some sage. Gonna add some sage to it. Some people like to take, and you can do this, so my mama have told me, and I've seen her do it sometime, but not all the time. You can take a pack of stovetop stuffing or some other type of stuffing that has sage and all that stuff already in it, and then just add it to it, and you don't have to buy it. But I didn't do it this time. So I'm just adding. See, like it's kind of, there it goes. And it's up to you how much you want to put in there. Just add a little bit. And then after you mix it up, you can kind of taste it, see if you want to add more. That's what I normally do. Hi, Mona. How are you? My sister named Mona. I have a sister named Mona. Her name is Simone, but we call her Mona. Thanks for joining Trace of Twan's Life. I haven't seen your name before, I don't believe. Are you new to my channel? Well, thanks for stopping in. So yeah, I'm just letting everything just kind of, like I say, just let it kind of sit there for about 3 minutes, just to kind of soften a little bit, because I don't want it to be crunchy while it's inside the dressing. Hi sis, how are you? Thank you, I'm doing good. Hi Wendy, how are you? You from North Carolina? You joined your channel a few months ago? Oh great, great. Yeah, I was just telling them, Wendy, that I went out to eat last night. My niece, she's in college in North Carolina. She goes to a HBCU in North Carolina. I think it's North Carolina or South Carolina. I don't know, y'all. It's one of them Carolinas. She played volleyball. She got on a volleyball scholarship. And she drove down for Thanksgiving. Of course, her birthday was yesterday. So we did go out to eat for her 21st birthday. So normally I weigh in today. But of course, I did not weigh in this morning because we ate late last night. And I was like, you know what? I know I'm probably going to be up a little bit. So I'm not going to weigh myself right now. And I didn't exercise this morning. Because usually what I do, I get up, I exercise, take my shower. And then I'll log in to work. And then around 9:30 when I take my break, that's when I normally will go ahead and weigh myself. But I'm not weighing myself right now. And it's almost 9:30. But I did weigh myself yesterday, and I'm down 0.6 pounds as of yesterday. So I weighed myself a day earlier than I normally would do because I wanted to be true to, you know, what I'm actually doing. I knew that by me eating out last night, eating late, one thing about this GLP-1 medication, it slows down your digestive. So that food probably has not fully digested. So I'll probably still have it in here. So if I get on the scale, I'm going to be weighing it. So I'm like, no, I'm not getting on the scale this morning. Hi, Beverly Garner. How are you? I am doing fine. I am making some cornbread dressing. I'm sharing them how I make the cornbread dressing that my mom has shared with me and how she make hers. So yeah, I just thought I'd get on here and chit chat with my family. It's 29 of y'all watching. Thanks so much for joining Trace of Twan's Life. I appreciate all of you guys. So what y'all doing? Are y'all off work today? Are y'all working? Y'all home cooking? What's going on? Okay, so it's been about 3 minutes, right? So I'm going to go ahead now and I'm going to take out those tips that I was telling y'all about. Those tips that I have in there, I'm going to take those out. Because I'm not going to put the turkey wing tips in the dressing. So I'm taking them out of the pot. You know what? And I'm about to take out the onions and stuff. I'm going to use one of these instead. Make it easier for me. Just grab that tip, shake that bad baby like that. They've been boiling for a long time. These tips breaking up. But it's okay. And I believe I got them all out. Yep. Pot. here. Okay, so I already broke up my cornbread. I put the 2 eggs. I put some seasoning, some sage, 2 cans of the chicken. Did my live mess up? Look like my live got frozen. Can y'all hear me still? Oh, there it goes. I don't know what happened, you guys. I looked and the screen was frozen. Can y'all still hear me? Hi, Beverly. How are you? You work from the hospital? You work from home? You working until 11? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching me. I appreciate that. You off? Downside Diva says, she's Tamika. I was just watching your video before she was live. Okay, yes, you can hear me good. Okay, good, good, good. You can hear me. Good, good, good. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I looked and my screen was frozen. Okay, good. We're back. We're back. We on and popping. Hi, Cassandra. How are you? Thanks for joining. I appreciate you. It's 31 people. Make sure y'all give me a thumbs up. Like this video. So yeah, cornbread has been cooked, broken up. I added 2 eggs. I added 2 cans of Campbell cream of chicken soup. I used one with the herbs in it this time. And then I added some sage, some Body of Complete. Now I'm gonna add my broth. This is the turkey wing broth. I boiled some turkey wings, added some seasoning to it, and I just put in some chopped onion, bell pepper, and celery for maybe like 3 minutes, just to let it kind of soften. I'm gonna pour it on top, like so. You can buy canned chicken broth or chicken broth that comes in the carton, but I like to make mine homemade. Your choice. And some of the turkey fell in the turkey wing tip, so I'm gonna take that out. Okay, now I'm just gonna mix everything up. Now, if you don't have enough broth, then you can add, you know, some chicken broth or something that you already have. But I just prefer to make mine. And then if I need to add more, then I'll use some chicken broth from the store. But I love to just make mine first. And especially if you got like a big turkey, you wouldn't even need no extra. You'll have enough coming from that one big turkey to mix it up really well. So yeah, I'm just mixing now. You don't need any oil. I did add a little oil when I made the cornbread. And like I said earlier, if you weren't on here, you can make your cornbread regular like people do with milk and egg and all that. The way my mom did hers, you just use the regular cornmeal, water, and just a little oil. Bake it, and then you add your egg when you're mixing it like I just did. No milk. We didn't put milk in our cornbread dressing. No milk. And this is a big serving here, but I'm taking some of this out to put in a pan for my house, and the rest will go to my niece. But y'all might be like, ooh, that's a big old pan. That's too much. No, it's not too much, because I'm taking some of it out. And the rest of it will go to my niece. I'm going to drop it off to her. She lives in Lakeland. I'll be going to Lakeland today to take her dressing. And then my nephew, I might take him a little small peach cobbler. When I make my husband's peach cobbler, I might make him a little small one to take to him. My mom always made peach cobbler for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And my nieces and nephews and all of them, they love that peach cobbler because of her. So I said, yeah, I'm going to make him one. I think I have enough stuff to make him a little small one to drop it off to him. I got to go over there and pick up some pies that I ordered too. So yeah, I'm going to add some of this because I don't have enough in here. It's dry, like. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that, Cassandra. God bless you. Hi, Saban. How are you? Salone. Yeah, like the video, y'all. You're doing real good. Great, 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 Cassandra. Hi, Unglamorous Glow. Yay, I'm trying to get it done. I'm trying to get it done, sis. I'm trying to get it done. Thank you so much for the cash, that super chat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love. All of the love. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, I'm adding more to it. I just brought more just in case I would need it. And then I'm gonna add some to some turkey wings too. I cook turkey wings different ways. I don't always cook them the same when I cook my turkey wings, but I saw this one recipe on Instagram or TikTok, one of them, and I was like, oh, that look good. I'm gonna try it like that. So I'm gonna try to make, I think it was Instagram. I'm gonna try to make them differently for the first time. So we'll see how they turn out. But just to get something different. You need motivation? You're going to get started tonight. I know I had put a post on Facebook last night, and so many of my friends and stuff and family, they already started cooking their stuff way yesterday. I said, Lord, I'm behind. They was like, yeah, I already cut up all my vegetables. I already started cleaning my meats and, and everything. And I'm like, oh, people like, I already don't bake this and bake that. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so behind. And this one guy, he used to coach my nephew football in high school. He commented saying that they ate Thanksgiving dinner yesterday. I was like, what? Already? Yesterday? I waste a little bit here. He said, yeah, we already started eating yesterday. I was like, oh my goodness. Yesterday? Some people do that though, because I remember one time, Sweet Life with Queen. She's here on YouTube. Her daughter was away in college, and they I think they went up there where she was. Or, no, she came home or something. I don't remember. But anyway, they ate Thanksgiving early one time so they can have a small dinner with her. Yeah. So that was nice, for her family to get together and do that. So yeah, I'm just mixing up my dressing. Making sure I get this cornbread really wet, mushy. That's all it is, getting it mushy. It smells so good, y'all. I wish y'all could smell it right now. It smells so good. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good, y'all. And it's one reason why I didn't put too much seasoning in it, because I figured I was going to have to use some broth, and this broth. But I did good this time, y'all. I found some broth that said fat-free. I said, oh, wow. Let me get that. We don't need all that fat in our food. We just don't. We don't need all that. Although everybody else in the family don't need to be trying to lose weight, but I do. And I know I'm going to tear down on this dressing, so the less fat I consume, the better I'll be. How about that? Thank you, Mel. God bless you. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate y'all. You and Cassandra both. Thank y'all. God bless y'all. May the Lord send y'all back double and triple. Yes, I appreciate that. Beverly said, what else you making today? Well, I already cooked my collard greens. I just got to take them out the pressure cooker. I had to do 2 batches. I already cooked my field peas. They're done. I have some honey cornbread muffins that I made because my grandkids love the sweet, he called it sweet bread, because I always put honey in them. So I got that done. already. So I got my turkey wings here in the sink. I already rinsed them and cleaned them real good. I got my cheese and stuff sitting out so I can make the macaroni and cheese. I'm going to make some potato salad. I got a ham. And I'm going to do some oxtails. My daughter wants oxtails. The last thing I'm going to do is bake some chicken and cook what my mom call blight rice. Where you bake the chicken, or either your turkey, whichever bird you use. And after it's done, you take a pot of rice. After you cook your rice, after your rice cooks and you just let it, sit. Then you take the juice and you pour it on top of the rice and let it soak up, let the rice soak up the juice. And you add black pepper to it and, stir it real good. And they call it blight rice because it's hot and spicy, but it's so good. With all that broth from the turkey or the chicken on it, it's so good. So I'm going to make that. And y'all know I always usually cook brown rice. But for the holidays, no, I'm doing the white rice because this is something that my mom always did. I got that Dixie Lily. You know that Dixie Lily been around for years. It's kind of used to always buy. So I went and got that Dixie Lily long grain rice. I'm going to eat it, y'all. It's something that, I only eat it once or twice a year. That's for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Other than that, it's brown rice. So, yeah, it's just like a little family tradition thing, I'm going to do it. So I got that. So in the morning, I'll cook the rice and I'll do the chicken and just pour the juice over. But everything else will be cooked tonight. So when I finish with this, I got my turkey wings. I got the ham, the oxtails, potato salad, macaroni and cheese, and peach cobbler. Because I'm not making pies. I'm buying some pies. Somebody else baking those. And I'm buying those. I didn't get a cake made this year. I don't really care to have a cake, to be honest with you. I know my grandkids and my daughter, her husband, they probably would want a cake, but I ain't brought no cake this year. I don't need all that in there. My husband still got birthday cake in the refrigerator. They want some cake, they can eat that cake from Publix. It's from Publix. It's good. They can eat on that. I had a piece of cake last night. My niece birthday cake, but it was so good because my niece don't like sweet icing, so we had the Cool Whip icing on the cake, and it had strawberries on top of the cake, and the filling in the inside of the cake, it had blueberries. I think it's that somebody said, yeah, blueberry, raspberry, and strawberries, but it was so good. But mine only had blueberry and strawberry, but it was so good, and it wasn't real sweet, and I love that because I can't eat all that sweet icing. I don't like a lot of cake with icing. That's why pound cake is usually my go-to cake. Because I don't like all that sweet icing on cake. Hi, Island Gal. How are you? I was just sitting here telling them earlier that I'm cooking my oxtails Jamaican style. Jamaican/American style. Mel Bethel says, Twan, thank you for your contributions to the community or are so joyful. Happy Thanksgiving. I appreciate you so much. I do. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, she also sent cash. Yeah, she sent cash too. Both of y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hi, Till, Heal Thy Spirit podcast. How you doing? I have several content creators on here. Alonda, Heal Thy Spirit podcast. Downsizing Diva, Alonda. My niece was on here earlier. I know she's probably at work. Oh, no, she might be off because she's a teacher, so she's probably off. Tasha, Becoming Selfful. I think that's her name. She is Tamika. Who else? Kofia Fit at 40. Wellness with Fuga Mama. Yeah, all of these content creators on here, y'all check them out. If y'all still on here, drop a heart down below so they can check y'all channels out. Cassandra say, happy Thanksgiving. Never gonna leave. I'm never gonna leave. Good. I'm never going to leave. Sorry, I have to keep repeating my sentence because it's not doing. I am. I appreciate you, darling. I really do. I appreciate you, my sister. Beverly says, wow, you have a lot of cooking to do. I'm just going to try and keep it simple this year. Just my kids. I have my one grandson normal. It will be more than that, but just not in the mood. I'm not in the mood either. And the reason why I'm doing so much cooking because everybody wants different stuff. My son-in-law, He don't eat turkey wings. And my daughter, they wanted oxtail, so they brought the oxtails, and she was like, "We don't got oxtail. We want to take a small pot of them back home." So I got a whole case of oxtails. They want to take a little small pot of oxtails back home, but she loved the way I cook them the Jamaican way. So yeah, and yeah, and then they wanted a ham. They wanted, and I was like, because I wasn't doing a ham. I was like, Mom, you gotta do a ham. Because I had went and brought everything, and it was like, but you gotta do a ham. I said, okay, well, let me go back to the store and get a ham. So I went and got a ham just for them. But yeah, so I have mixed up my dressing, and I make sure I get it real wet like this, y'all, because I don't like dry dressing. I don't like dry dressing at all. At all. Mel says, hi to Downsize. Yeah, Downsize on here. Downsize and Diva. She is Tamika, Alonda, Heal Thy Spirit Podcast, Wellness with Fuga Mama. And Tasha's is, let me say her name again. Tasha Becoming Selfful. I guess that's what she's saying. Tasha, yeah, you got to say the name of your channel on your next video, so I can make sure I'm saying it right. Co-feel fit at 40. Oh, Jaquana and Saquana. Y'all don't have y'all other name on here. Jaquana and Saquana, they're twins. And their channel is called, what's the name of y'all channel? Some with twins, right? Or some with two. I can't think of the name of y'all channel now. What's the name of y'all channel? There's Alonda right there. She's saying hi, ladies. Drop a purple heart, Alonda, so they'll know who you are. Unglamorous Glow. How can I forget you, my sister? Yeah, she's on here. Unglamorous Glow. Drop a purple heart. She's a content creator as well. Twice Be Nice. That's it. Jaquana and Saquana. They're on here, but they're not logged into their account. And their account is Twice Be Nice. Check them out too. You hear your grandmama saying, make that dressing wet, but don't make it soupy. Yes, make it wet, but don't make it soupy. Yes, yes, yes. You sound like my niece. I was on the phone with my niece this morning. She had called me, was asking me questions about greens. And she said, Auntie, I'm in here cutting up my greens now. She was like, I can hear Grandma and my Auntie Evelyn, which is my mom's sister, I can hear them now saying, girl, you better cut them greens up a little smaller. I died laughing. I laughed so hard. I laughed. It was so funny. Yeah, y'all drop a purple heart. Oh my goodness, it's too funny. So yeah, so here's the pan I'm gonna put my dressing in. Right here, you guys. Now, everybody's different. A lot of people like to use pans like this, but I don't know. I like to use my home pans a lot when I'm cooking. So I'm gonna put some dressing in here. Yep, there she goes. She's back. Heal Thy Spirit Podcast. She's dropping her purple heart. Are you visiting family in VA? Okay. Okay, good. That's great to visit your family. That is really nice. You know, guys, let me tell y'all the truth. I was sitting here thinking this morning, and I said, while I'm on this weight loss journey, this is a time of the year where we really need to, I didn't even taste my dressing, y'all. I didn't even taste it to see if I need to add something else to it. Let me taste it. Just to see. I can taste that turkey real good. It tastes good. I'm gonna add another cream to it. had brought these, but I just kind of put it to the side first. I had 2 of them, but because since I'm making a larger pan, I'm gonna add another one of these. This is a cream of celery instead of cream of chicken. I kind of figured I was gonna need that because actually I brought 2 cream of chicken and 2 cream of celery because usually I'll use 2 when I'm making a small pan. But since I'm making really like 2 pans, I figured I was gonna need more. So that's why I put it to the side and said, let me taste it first before I go adding all that because I don't want to overdo it. But it looks like I'm gonna need it. It's missing something. Yeah, it's missing a little something. Need some more flavor. And I usually add 2. So since I'm making a double portion, I'm gonna go ahead and add both of all these in there. The other 2 cans too, I'm gonna add them. So I wanna make sure it's really tasty. Hi, Tanel, DTI, how are you? Yeah, girl, it's gonna be busting when I finish with it. Island Gal said I did my last shot this week. Now going to start the gym. Your last shot, so you're not gonna be on medication anymore? You say your last shot? Are you stopping? Down Salad Diva said I'm making a small pan of cornbread dressing now. I'm gonna have to taste it, but I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to either, but I taste it anyway. Let me tell y'all, I was in here thinking this morning because I knew I had weighed myself yesterday morning because I said I'm gonna go out to eat and I would get to be on the safe side because I want to be true to my family, my community here on YouTube. I want to be true, so I weighed myself yesterday because I knew that I just might, you know, get something different than a salad because I knew we were going to this Latin restaurant. I love Latin food. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna add a little bit more sage too. So I did, but I ate good because like I say, I had ceviche. I didn't even eat all my ceviche. I got half of it in the refrigerator and that's nothing but shrimp with vegetables, you know. I ate some of my mofongo, which is made with plantains. And I didn't even eat half of that, but it's the point that I had a pineapple coconut mojito and I did have a piece of cake. So I was like, ugh. I'm going to be honest and just tell everybody tomorrow. I know I usually weigh in on Wednesday, but I weighed in on Tuesday instead of Wednesday. But I am down 0.6 pounds when I weighed myself yesterday. So that is great. But I thought about it, you know, and I was thinking this morning, I say, you know, today is Thanksgiving. We shouldn't be feeling bad about wanting to eat and enjoy our family for the holidays because we're on this weight loss journey. You know, just eat your regular portions like you normally would do. You know, make sure you get in a little cardio here or there like you normally would do. And just enjoy life. It's only one time a year. Don't beat yourself up about wanting to have a piece of cake or a piece of pie. Just get a small piece. You know, just get a small piece. Glamorous Glow say, what were you about to say? You said this time of the year when you're on a weight loss journey, we really need to remember what you were going to say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now I'm circling back, baby. Hey, Joanne, how are you? Joanne, also the content creator. I'm so proud of you, Joanne, for dropping that video the other day. Alan Gal said, I'm 150. Oh, wow, from 204. That is great. Congratulations. You go, girl. You did that. That is awesome. Shatika says, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Blessings to you as well. Hi, Gwen. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. That is awesome, Alan Gal. I'm so happy for you. So, yeah, Glamorous Glow, back to what I was saying. Let's not beat ourselves up, y'all, about being on this healthy lifestyle journey. Eat the food. I almost said eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake, anime. Y'all know where I get that from? Y'all know what movie that come from? Eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake. go ahead and eat, but just eat a small piece. Enjoy it, don't beat yourself up, don't deprive yourself, but just eat in moderate portions, moderation. Eat moderate portions. Just don't overdo it, don't beat yourself up about it. It's life, enjoy yourself. These are the time of the year where, you think about those recipes that grandmama and mama taught you. That tastes better. I'm gonna add a little bit more seasoning. You think about the things that your grandma and your mother, taught you when you was coming up as a child, and the times you enjoyed being in the kitchen, helping them cook. This that time of the year where those memories, weigh heavy on you. You want to cook the famous recipe that your grandmama taught you or your mama taught you. But just do it in moderation, Don't overindulge in everything. And it's okay if you walk away from the scale. I commented on Patrice Denise's video the other day because it had been on my mind real heavy. And I said, I had been really thinking about weighing myself after Thanksgiving and don't weigh myself. No, I told her, I've been thinking about weighing myself this week and don't weigh myself after Thanksgiving and don't weigh myself again till December 31st, the last day of the year. Because that is my day that I go to my doctor's appointment, my next appointment. I've been really seriously thinking about don't weigh myself after Thanksgiving. Don't get on that scale no more until the last day of the year, December 31st. Just to give myself a break away from the scale, away from the whole holiday thing. That whole, I wouldn't say it's a myth because it's statistics that people gain an average of 10 pounds during the holidays. Just to kind of not focus on it so much. We beat ourselves up all through the year. I gotta do it. I can't do this, can't do that, because I gotta hit that scale. I gotta see what the scale say. Because, the scale is not always our friend. Sometimes you could get on there like me. Let me tell y'all. I think last week I lost 0.4 pounds. The week before I lost 0.6. This week, as of yesterday, I'm down 0.6. Now, who's to say when I got on the scale this morning, even if I did not go out to eat, I probably would have still been at 0.6 pounds or maybe 0.8 pounds, I don't know. But it probably wouldn't have been a whole pound. So here it is, my weight loss has slowed down the past 3 weeks. Why is that? Well, one of the reasons why is because I only take the phentermine a couple days a week because I'm not trying to be dependent on this thing, so I don't take it every day. Another thing I'm thinking, for the past 3 weeks, I have increased my workouts. All last week and all this week, I have been doing, and the week before I started doing 45-minute rides on my Peloton. Before I was only doing 30-minute rides, now I'm doing 45. But all last week and all this week, I have been doing second and third position on my Peloton. Second and third position means you're standing a few times throughout the ride. Second position, you standing straight up. Third position, you leaning over the handlebars when you're riding. And that takes a lot of effort, you guys, to do that. And I'm talking about I was sweating. When I bend over, the sweat just running off my face, And I feel a bit different in my legs. That's a lot of workout I've been doing with my legs. A lot more than the norm. So I'm thinking that's the reason why my weight loss has probably slowed down, because I'm probably building more muscle. So on the scale, it shows that I'm not losing much. But if I go get an in-body scan, my in-body scan will probably show that, hey, you've lost quite a few pounds of fat and maybe got rid of a little water weight, but you increase muscle. Downtown Diva say I'm eating tomorrow for sure. Good. And you don't stop. Yo says, hey Twan, I just sent you the picture of the bacon jam devil eggs. Okay, good. You'll send me the recipe later. Okay. You cooking? Good. Yeah, send it to me later whenever. You got time. No biggie, no rush. Island Gal said, thanks. I still watch for tips and support your journey. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really do, sis. I appreciate that. Let me know if you got, okay. Okay, let me check my email now and see if I got it. Yep, I got it. Girl, that look good. Oh, baby, that look good. Y'all, let me show y'all this picture. Oh, I've never seen this before. I've never heard of it. That looks delicious, sis. Y'all see it? That looks good. Girl, that looks good. I've never heard of that before. So you caramelize the jam like candy. And then what you do, put the bacon in it and then add it to the egg? Yeah, I can't wait to try that. I can't wait to try it. I can't wait to try that. Yeah, I gotta try that. That looks so good. That looks delicious. I definitely can't wait to try it. Okay, so now that I added that to it, add a little bit more seasoning, I'm done. I'm not adding anything else to this. That should be good to go now. Mm-hmm. That's good. That's delicious. Now I'm gonna go ahead and add it to my pan. To the rest of what I already put in there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try that recipe because I never heard of it. That looks so good, that bacon and stuff on top. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Definitely gonna try it. I thank you for sending that to me. I like trying new and different things. And besides, you know, eggs full of protein, so adding a little something to it ain't gonna hurt. It ain't gonna hurt us at all. So that's all I'm doing, you guys. Just scooping some of this out. And I'm gonna throw it in the oven for about 45 minutes to an hour. Mainly probably 45 minutes. And that will be it. So this small pan is for my house because I don't need much, y'all. It's gonna be me and my husband, my daughter, her husband. But her husband and kids don't eat dressing, so they'll eat cornbread muffin. So it'll be me, my daughter, and my husband that'll eat, and then she's gonna take a plate to her grandmother and her aunt. And I don't know if my son-in-law gonna take his dad a plate, and they probably eat dressing. But yeah, I think this is enough. Let me take a little bit more just to smooth it here. So yeah, this is what it looks like, y'all. And so I'm gonna add it in the oven. This is heavy. There's a lot of dressing in this pan. It's heavy, y'all. Okay, it's 10:03. So I'll check it about 10:48. That'll be 45 minutes. I probably will only cook it 45 minutes because I'm gonna have to warm it up in the morning. So yeah, 45 minutes. Let me go back here so I can make sure I'm back where I left off at. You put bacon, onion, brown sugar, and balsamic vinegar. Oh, that sounds good. And cook it until it caramelizes. Once it cools, it's nice and gooey like candy. Oh, that sounds good. Let me grab my charger, like my battery going down. Hold on a minute, y'all. These new iPhones, you have to have certain kind of batteries, chargers now. This ain't the right one. Hold on, y'all, I'm coming. I got that new iPhone, and it's a certain type of charger. You can't use the old iPhone chargers. You have to use a certain kind with it. My battery on red. I don't want to go dead. There it goes. So yeah, I definitely gotta try that. Anybody else cooking something different other than green bean casserole, mashed potatoes, the plain stuff that we always usually cook? Anybody else doing something different? I'm gonna take my collard greens out this pressure cooker, y'all, because it is ready to come out. Turn it off here. All the steam already came out. I've been sitting here for the longest. Whew. Oops. So this was the first batch that I cooked. And this is the last batch, the second batch. Just 30 minutes, y'all. 30 minutes. It don't take but 30 minutes to do these greens. Just 30 minutes, y'all. I think I never put greens on the stove again after I learned this. This is it for me. Cook so much faster. You just add your apple cider vinegar. You add your chicken broth, your meat, and a little seasoning, your greens. You're good to go. 30 minutes. And I use smoked neck bones. I'm gonna show y'all something. You see this? You look how I could just do like that and that meat break up. See how it just breaking up? See how that meat just breaking up? Y'all know when you boil this stuff on the stove, it takes over an hour sometimes for the meat to get soft. Even ham hocks, when you put ham hocks or hog mock, yeah, ham hocks. I don't use those, but when you do, I did one time just to try and see how it was do, because I wanted to test it. Because a friend of mine said she did it and they were done in 35 minutes, and I said, I know those things take 2 hours to boil, so let me try it. And I did it one day, and sure enough, they did. But I don't eat it. I don't eat that skin and stuff around it. So yeah, so my greens are done for tomorrow. And my field peas are done. Dressing in the oven. Cornbread muffin is done. So I gotta make my macaroni and cheese, turkey wings, ham. I'm not making a ham from scratch. I already got a ham that's already done. You just preheat it and dress it up real fancy, you know, with your pineapples and your cherries, you know, add your little brown sugar and stuff on it. That's all I'm doing to it. Oh, that's all I'm doing to it. Let me get a rag because that thing is hot. These greens smell so good, y'all. Smells so good, so good, so good. I'm gonna let them cool off. I'm just gonna prop the top to the side a little bit. I'm not gonna cover it all the way. But I'm gonna let them bad babies cool. And they are done. So yeah, that's what we got going on, y'all. Move this top out the way. So yeah, I am going to do my macaroni and cheese. I'm sitting here thinking what I'm gonna do next. My macaroni go in here. Like I said, my peas are done. I just got them sitting here because the pot is hot, hot, hot. And I can't put anything in the oven until my dressing finish. So, throw all my scraps away here. Yeah, I should have started cooking some of this stuff yesterday, but when I got off work, I got a shower and just sat down for maybe an hour before it was time for us to go out to eat. So, anybody else on here cooking? What y'all cooking? What are y'all doing tomorrow? Y'all going out with family? One of my friends, her husband, they said they were going to Bob Evans today to pick up their dinner from Bob Evans. Guess they're not in the mood for cooking. So they'll have Bob Evans. It's a restaurant here. I don't know if they got Bob Evans up north where some of y'all located, but here in Florida we have Bob Evans. There's 20 people still watching. Anybody on here that haven't said hello, say hello. I would love to know who you are. See your beautiful face. When your emoji pop up. When your profile picture pop up. So yeah, I just got my cheese sitting out so my cheese can get soft. That's all, nothing fancy. Nothing fancy at all. When my dressing get about done, then I'll go ahead and do the macaroni and cheese. So I can add that in there. Other than that, I'm just here, home alone, with my people. I thank y'all so much, and I appreciate y'all for joining. I hope y'all all have a blessed Thanksgiving. Don't beat yourself up, you know, if you do indulge and have cake and pie and all that good stuff. It's just one day, you know. And I said I didn't want to eat this stuff every day. I know I'm going to eat it tomorrow for Thanksgiving and probably the day after. And then after that, I'm going to be done with it. Yeah, I'm going to be done with it. I'm not going to eat heavy like that. Well, I'm never going to eat heavy because I am going to watch, you know, my servings and everything. So, on Glamorous Glow said, I'm just doing the basics, mac and cheese, greens, yams, broccoli, rice, casserole. That sounds good. Ribs and dressing. That sounds good, broccoli, rice, casserole. Yeah, my friend, she's supposed to come over and get some oxtails for her and her mom. And she was like, are you doing yams? I was like, no, I'm not doing all that. That's just too much. Especially because I'm picking up sweet potato pies. So I'm like, I ain't doing all that. Last Thanksgiving, I did do yams. Well, I didn't do yams, so I couldn't find yams anywhere, so I had to do sweet potatoes instead of yams. So I made canned sweet potatoes, and we had a lot left over, so I put them in the freezer. And for Christmas, I took them out and warmed them up for Christmas. Hello, Hank. How are you? Exactly. We don't need all that. That's just too much. Just too much. I got a lot going on anyway with the dressing, the macaroni and cheese, the blight rice. I don't need all that. It's just too much anyway. Too much. Your son loves them. They're good now. They're good. They're really good, but yeah. Like when my family used to get together, my mom family, we usually get together, all of us, like all her siblings and their kids and grandkids. We usually have a spread with everything. But everybody, you know, eat different, so. You take sweet potato casserole? That sounds good too, sweet potato casserole. Hi, Adriana. What kind of rice? So we call it blight rice. Basically, all it is you just cooking regular long grain, white and rich rice. And after the rice is done, you take the broth from your turkey or your chicken, whichever one you choose to bake, and you pour it over the rice and let the rice soak up all of the broth. And then you add a whole bunch of black pepper to it to give it that spice. And you see all the little black sprinkles in the rice. That's why we call it black rice. And it's so good. It's just something that my mom and her aunt / mom always did for the holidays. And so it's like something that we used to having. So I always try to make it still. And it's good. Hi, Miss Toy, the review. How are you? Yeah, you're late, but it's okay. You're never too late. You're right on time. You're right on time. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, but Adriana, when you do it, don't use parboiled rice. I had to tell my niece that this morning she was going to do it with some parboiled rice. I said no, because parboiled rice don't soak up the broth. The broth just run right through the rice. So make sure you use, you know, the long or the short and rich rice when you do it. Those are the only 2 times out of the year where I really cook white rice. It's like for Christmas and Thanksgiving, just to make that, because it's like a family tradition thing, you know. I had when I was in here earlier stirring up the dressing, I had said eat the cake anime, and I said, y'all know what movie that come from? Nobody said. Nobody guessed it. Y'all don't know what movie that came from? Eat the Cake anime? Lord have mercy. I ain't got no movie watchers on here. I don't watch movies like that. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I watched a Netflix movie this whole year. I'm not a TV person. I'm really not. Yes, Adriana. Tina Turner. That was Tina Turner. Ike and Tina Turner. What's love got to do with it? Yes, Miss Duchess. Yes. That's it. What love's got to do with it. Yeah, so y'all better be like Ike told Tina tomorrow. Eat the cake anime. I want all my animes to eat the cake. Eat the cake. But just eat a small portion. You know, you don't have to overindulge. Just eat a small portion of cake. You don't have to eat a large piece, but eat the cake, okay? And enjoy your Thanksgiving dinner. Eat the cake, okay? You love what Miss Toy says. She loves what love's got to do with it. Hi, Exderium. How are you? I am doing fine. I was just in here sharing with everybody my mom's recipe of making cornbread dressing. I just put it in the oven. Good morning to you. Yeah, and all my sun rays on here. Mel Belter said what love got to do with it, and you don't stop. You said I forgot you asked us. You forgot I asked y'all that. Yeah, I asked y'all, but nobody ever answered the question. I said, well, nobody don't know the movie, and I don't watch movies like that. I don't watch TV like that. Period. Matter of fact, y'all, let me tell y'all, I love Married to Medicine. I love watching Bell Collective. I love watching Love and Marriage Huntsville. And I sat down just the other day and watched 2 episodes on Monday, 2 episodes of Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's the first time I've missed, watching it. I got so caught up into doing YouTube and all that stuff and just everything that was going on around me, I didn't watch it for 2 weeks. And when I realized Married to Medicine had started back, it was already after 9 o'clock. I said, I'll just catch it Monday. So I tried to watch it Monday and on demand, but on demand won't let me watch it until today. I was like, this is crazy. Why would they do that? Because usually when you miss something, you could go on demand the next day and you could watch it. Listen, I love me some Married to Medicine. That's my show. If y'all ain't into it, y'all better learn it. So yeah, I don't watch TV. Based on letting y'all know, I can go weeks without watching TV. So for 2 weeks, I really didn't watch TV at all. And I just caught up on my shows that I missed. Tried to catch up on. I did catch up on Love and Marriage Huntsville, and I got to catch up on Married to Medicine and Bell Collective. So yeah. So basically the point I'm making, I don't watch TV and movies like that. And I knew that movie and y'all didn't say anything. I was just like, come on now. We got to know about Tina Turner, Ike Turner. Got to know. Yeah, that's right. It's there. Eat the cake. Oh, you didn't know that about rice, Tamika? Yeah, girl, you can't cook parboiled rice. That parboiled rice is for inexperienced cookers, people who don't know how to cook rice, because it's so easy to cook. So I'm going to have to teach my niece how to make regular rice because she says she's not good with making rice. So I'm going to have to teach her how to make it so she can start making this blight rice with regular white rice and not parboiled. The movie was spectacular. They both deserve an Oscar for their performances. Yes. Cornbread dressing sounds delicious. Yes, and it's gonna be delicious. Yes, if you're new here, please subscribe and hit the notification bell. We had quite a few people on here. I've been on here for a long time now. We've been on here over an hour. We had like 30-some people at one time on here. PK Star, what type of woman are you into? What type of women are you into? I'm not into women. I'm married. I'm a happily married woman. I'm married to a male. I've been married over 16 years. I don't do women, not in that way. Is that what you asking? Am I taking this the wrong way? I hope I'm not. But when you say what type of woman are you into, that's what I'm thinking you're saying. And I'm not. Not in that way. That's not for me. Married to Medicine's back on. Yes. It started Sunday, the first episode, Tamika. So if you have, I have Spectrum. And Spectrum will not let me watch it on demand until today. So today I will be watching my first episode of Married Medicine. Yep. So, Miss Toy, the review, is a content creator as well. I know there's a few content creators that was on here. So we all drop hearts so people can go follow us and stuff like that. Miss Duchess say, I just joined. I came on at the end of you talking about the black rice, what goes into the black rice. So yeah, that's all you do with the black rice. You just pour, like tomorrow, since I'm not doing turkey, I'm doing turkey wings today, but I'm making these turkey wings different. I saw this recipe on Instagram, I believe it was. I think it was Instagram because the videos could be a little long on Instagram than, well, I don't know. I don't know if it was TikTok, Instagram, but I saw this video. So I'm making my turkey wings different for the very first time. So I won't be using the broth for my turkey wings to put over my rice. So I'm going to bake some chicken in the morning. And after the chicken finished baking, I'm going to use all the broth from the chicken, pour it over my completely done rice, and then add black pepper to it and just stir it all up and just let it sit and let the rice soak up all of the broth with the black pepper, the extra. You want to kind of go over the top with the black pepper, and that's what we call black rice. And it's really good. It's really good. It's going to be really seasoned, and it's going to have that kick from that black pepper. And it's funny, y'all, because you know that's the only time I eat black pepper. I don't eat black pepper. I don't put black pepper on my food. I don't cook with it or anything. But that's the only time I do it is when I do the rice. Kind of crazy and weird, but that's me. That's who I am. You're trying to learn from me, Tamika. Oh, wow, PK Star, inappropriate. Yeah, inappropriate. If PK Star come on here with something else crazy like that, I got 2 minds on here. Y'all can just go ahead and delete them. Because I'm not into that kind of stuff. Miss Duchess said, sounds good. I may try that. I usually make giblet right. Yes. And that's another thing. My mom would make the giblet gravy. That's what y'all call it, right? But they would put that on top of their dressing, not the rice. They would put that giblet gravy and put it on top of their dressing. But I don't eat the giblet, so I never make that. God, Miss Duchess, you just took me way back. Wow, giblet gravy. My mind never even thought about that till you just said that. Oh, wow. See, that's why I love this time of the year, you guys, because this is the time of the year where you sit there and you go down memory lane. Y'all know that song? Right down memory lane. The rice sound amazing. Yum, yep. Down Southern people say her granny used to make giblets too. Yeah. Miss Bethel say, Twan, what are your thoughts on the rice cooker? Now, I have a friend of mine that cooks her rice in a rice cooker. And she's Jamaican. And she told me, she said, Twan, this rice cooker is so different. It cooks so good. And I was shocked because, you know, them Jamaicans, they like to cook everything homemade and just from scratch and, you know, regular and all that stuff. And I was shocked that she got into that. And when she was telling me about the rice cooker, and I told her about how I was cooking the greens now here, she the one who cooked her greens with the ham hocks. And she said they were done in like 45 minutes. I was like, what? And she put them in her rice cooker. Because she said, wait a minute, my rice cooker is a pressure cooker. I'm going to try it. So she tried it and she asked me how I did the greens, and I told her, and she tried it, and I said, girl, you is lying. That thing did not cook them big old thick ham hocks in 45 minutes. She was like, yes, it did. They were so tender, meat just spread apart. So I tried it just to see, and it did. But she cooks her rice in it, and I'm shocked because she loved to make like rice, you know, the Jamaican style rice and peas and stuff, and she used it. I was shocked that she would use it. I tell you, you know what? It seems like now we're getting away from those long ways of cooking things, and we're trying to cook things a little faster now, you know, and stuff like that. Because, you know, back in the day, ham hocks and neck bones and stuff, them things be used to boil on the stove for 2 hours before you could even put your greens in them, you know? Yep, that's right, Darium. Keep it ready. Keep it ready. Keep it ready. Mel Belter say yes. Lots of us Caribbean folks use a rice cooker. Turns out so well. Okay. You can't lie. The rice cooker has your rice perfect. It do, Miss Toy. See, I never use one. I may have to get me one and just try it. I may have to get me one. And because she told me, she said it's good for when you cooking a lot of things, you know. Because you ain't got the 4 burners on your stove. And, you know, you can just put that rice cooker to the side and it's out your way. Tamika said she brought a rice cooker for that reason. Still added too much water one time. Second time, Jasmine rice perfect. Okay. Well, you know, you got to learn. You got to learn, you know. You got to learn. I always tell people, like my daughters and stuff, when you cook your rice, you always want to give it even amount of water. If I cook 2 cups of rice, I'm only using 2 cups of water. The recipe on the rice package may say every cup use a cup and 1/4 cup of water, I believe. But I don't do that. Because sometimes when you add too much water, it makes it gummy. Now, my mom and her aunt that raised her, only time I ever saw my aunt use measuring cups is when she was baking cakes, because she was good baking homemade cakes. But they never measured anything. And they cook their rice different from me. They would put their water on the stove, let their water boil first, and then they just sit there and just pour the rice in. I can't cook my rice like that. I can't, because sometimes I hit it perfect and sometimes not so perfect. So what way I learned how to start doing rice now is I go ahead and I put 2 cups of rice, 2 cups of water, a little bit of salt, a little bit of oil, let it boil. Once it starts boiling, I let it boil for about 3 to 5 minutes. Then I turn the stove all the way down to low. Put the lid on it completely closed, airtight, and let it sit for about 30 minutes. Rice done. On low. Just as tender it as it can be. So try that. Try that. Now, I don't know about that parboiled stuff, but I'm talking about regular long enriched rice, you know, brown rice, that type of stuff. You're welcome, Mel Bethel. I'm over here still doing things the long way. I don't have a pressure cooker. Listen, and you don't stop. Yo, you got to get you a pressure cooker, sis. I tell you, I brought this thing last year, and it has changed my life. I cooked 2 bags of greens because I didn't cut my greens up. I brought the kind at the store that's already cut. But I like these kind. They come from Georgia, and they're real thin. But anyway, 30 minutes each bag. Because these was real large bags. Now, if you go to Publix or somewhere, you can put 2 bags of theirs in that one time. But this place here, this meat store that I went to in Plant City called Felton's, their bags are huge. So you can't put with 1 bag in there. Yeah, so yeah, I put the meat in first. Then I put the greens in. Then I added the apple cider vinegar. And then I add the a little bit of seasoning to it. And then I add the chicken broth. Now, one thing I did not do that I normally do, and my mom them always do, they always would add a little bit of fried meat grease. What y'all know about that? To their greens, the kind of season that give it extra little flavor. Like if you have some old bacon grease or some old fried meat grease, you add a little bit to them greens to season it up a little bit. Well, I got some, and I'm gonna add it to mine later. So when I get ready to heat my greens up tomorrow, this little bacon thing right here, this is my leftover grease from bacon. I add it in here. I'm gonna warm this up. I'm gonna pour it on them greens, stir it up while they warming up. What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? Since I don't fry food that often, I do have some bacon because I cook shrimp and grits like twice. One day Saturday, and then yesterday I did that intentionally so I can have some bacon grease to put on my greens. Mel says, ain't no stop, yo, awesome. I use a little package and put them in the microwave, including the ones from frozen section at Trader Joe's. What do you use? You use greens that's already done? And you microwave them? Know what you're saying? Island Gal say, I'm still listening, bouncing around stores. Okay, good. Down south, and Diva say, my mom and granny didn't use measuring cups either. Before my granny passed, I asked her for her recipe. She got frustrated trying to remember the measurements. She finally said, what did she say? Mel said rice. Okay. Down south, Diva said, you will figure it out. Just taste it. Start out with smallest amount. If unsure, you can always add to it. Best cooker ever. Yeah, and that's what I did with the dressing. When I'm making that dressing, y'all see, I tasted first. I said, oh yeah, we need to add a little bit something else to this. You know, that's how I do. My mom was like that. My mama just say, just put it and taste it. And that's what I do. That's why, you know, when people ask me to do cooking recipes a while back, I did a few cooking recipes a while back. I don't like to do cooking recipes because people want to know, well, how much did you use? I don't know. Just eyeball it. And it's hard for people to understand that. So I hate to do cooking videos because I can't be doing all that going back and telling you how much I use. I don't know. Just season it to your liking. Joanne says, see you all later. I've got oh, you meant later. Okay, see you. Have a God bless Thanksgiving. And you don't stop. You'll say I added some bacon grease to my broth for the greens. I learned that when I was little. My mom told me that was a secret to taste. Yes, girl, that's a secret to the taste, baby. Them greens be tasting good when you add that bacon grease to it, honey. You know, some people, when they fry chicken and pork chop and they have grease left over, they'll use it. And I have one of those too. I keep that on my stove all the time. But I don't fry it like that my husband do. He come in here and he fry stuff, and you know, and this is what this is. I keep it on the stove at all times, you know, as well. So that can be used as well, but I like to do the bacon grease instead of the regular fried meat grease. Yep. So you did the right thing, honey. That's that little secret, honey. Get them greens nice and tasty. Down south, Diva say she do too. She eyeball everything. Yeah. Yep. You say you'll share your greens recipe. I haven't heard my secret ingredient yet. It's not for the folks counting every calorie. Oh, girl, what you add to your greens? What type is it? Is it the meat? Because you know we all do different meat. I did smoked neck bones. You know, sometimes people do ham hocks, pigtails. I like pigtails with them too, but I ain't trying to eat no pigtails right now, y'all. I'm trying not to eat so much fat. Them pigtails put them greens on a whole nother level. I don't know if y'all ever had smoked pigtails in your greens, but baby, them things be busting. They be busting. My auntie in Naples, she cook hers like that. Them pigtails be busting. That's the first time I had ever had pigtails in greens, because my mom always would do the ham hocks or the neck bones. Her aunt that raised her, she would do the ham hocks, or she used to use that fat, what do they call it? Like pork salt. They call it pork salt. She'll use that. It's not meat. What you put? Sugar? I know some people put sugar in their greens. I don't, but I've known people to put sugar in their greens. Yeah, some people. Now, to be honest with you, Publix have this little package that you can buy for your cabbage and your greens. There it goes. don't know why I keep freezing up like that. Yeah, but my boss had introduced me to this mix that you can get from Publix, and you can put on put in your greens and your cabbage, and it has brown sugar in it. It's so good. I can't think of the name of it, but it comes in a little package. Your mom add sugar. Mm-hmm. Mel said we add smoked turkey to our greens. So yummy. Yep, smoked turkey is good too. Mm-hmm. I do that. Smoked turkey wings. Mm-hmm. But my husband, I like the smoked turkey wings, and I had started doing smoked turkey wings because, you know, it's more healthier than turkey. I'm trying to eat so much pork, but they like them neck bones. My son and I love them neck bones when I put them in my beans and greens, and my husband do too. So that's why I got them. You're revealing in your video, okay? Well, we'll be there to watch your video when you reveal it. Yeah, we'll watch your video. You posting it today or after Thanksgiving? When you posting your video? Got a few more minutes before my dressing should be done. Yeah. It's cooking good. It's cooking good. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to put my macaroni on the stove. Let me wash this pot out real quick. That way I gotta use another pot. I'm just gonna use the same one that I had the broth in. I'm just gonna wash it a little bit. Put some Twan on it. Well, not really a little bit. I'm cleaning it. Because I can go ahead and mix up my macaroni. So when I take the dressing out, I can put my macaroni in the oven. And my peach cobbler. Now, you know, everybody's different in how they cook certain things. People like to use a grater to grate their cheese. I ain't grating no cheese. I brought my cheese already sliced up. I'm gonna go ahead and boil this water so I can add my macaroni noodles to it. Put a little oil. So yeah, I don't have a cheese grater anyway. I never was the type to grate. I don't know why, y'all. I don't grate. Some people grate their cheese. Y'all grate y'all cheese? Or y'all buy it already sliced? They say when you buy it and grate it yourself that it's supposed to be better quality cheese and all that, but I don't know. I'm trying to cook fast. I ain't trying to be cooking long. After Thanksgiving, okay. Yeah, you got me with the teaser, LOL. I'll be over to watch. Yeah, we gotta watch. You can try it for Christmas, okay. Yes, check it out. I'll start my greens last today. They simmer and smell up the house. They smell so good too. My 7-year-old daughter loves them. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, that's the only thing about when you cook greens in a pressure cooker. They don't be simmering and smelling up the house like that. But once you open that bad baby up to let it vent, you really smell it. Hi, Linda's Cooking. You already grated your cheese. You has flour to keep it from sticking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not grating no cheese. I'm not grating no cheese. But let me tell you, I do have some cheese that I'm going to cut up. And I'm going to do that while I'm talking to y'all since we sit here talking. I like to use this smoked Gouda from Aldi's. I like to use this in my macaroni and cheese, so I'm gonna cut this up. I ain't got no grater, so I'm just gonna cut it up. And I just put it in different spots in my thing here. You use red ring cheese and cut it. That's what I do. I just cut it. I don't do all the other stuff. But this smoked Gouda, it's so good, y'all. It's at Aldi's. It's so good. I like to get it and put it in my macaroni and cheese. Is there and say, Miss Twan, did you add your Ninja pressure cooker to your Amazon store? It could be on sale for Black Friday. You know what? No, I didn't. Thank you so much. Why I didn't think? Thank you. I need to add it on. Now you're right. Oh my God. I'm gonna add it on now. Thank you. I appreciate that. You say you grade it sometime, depends. And you don't stop saying I'm making cranberry sauce now since I've started making homemade. I can't eat cranberry sauce in a can anymore. And you know what? My husband loves cranberry sauce. I don't even eat it. So I always get a can just for him. He the only one eat it. He the only one eat the cranberry sauce. So I just get him one little can. You haven't seen red cheese in years, Miss Tamika? I haven't seen it either. Not with the red on there. You making cranberry sauce every year? Oh, wow, Miss Linda. No can for you. See, y'all gonna make me have to start making it now. Y'all gonna make me start making it. So, yeah. Cut my little Gouda cheese up. I like to use Velveeta in my macaroni as well, y'all. I like mine to be real creamy. That's why I do the Velveeta. And I don't know if y'all know this, but Velveeta cheese has way less fat than other cheeses. Look at it. The next time y'all in the store, take a look at it and compare. Way less fat. Way less fat, y'all, in Velveeta. And it's so sticky. So when you try to cut it, it's sticky. See how it just sticks? So I just kind of go through it like this. Like I'm shaving it off and put it in different little spots in here because I want it to mix in like all over throughout. Real good. And it's soft because I had it out of the refrigerator from 5 o'clock this morning. I had it sitting over by the stove intentionally so it can get real, real soft from the heat from the oven and stuff. People say when you grate your cheese, it also melts better. But I don't know. I think when I let it sit out for a couple hours, it softens it and it melts better when you mixing it, to me. That's my opinion. Tamika says she get it from Walmart. Oh, okay. Your mom taught you that. Thank you, Linda. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I'm down. I think now I'm down. I may be down around 97 pounds now. I weighed in yesterday, a day early, and I lost 0.6 pounds. I gotta look at it and see. I haven't weighed in yet this morning. I usually weigh in at 9:30. It's 10:48 Eastern Standard Time, so I usually have already weighed in, but I didn't because, like I said earlier, I went out to eat for my niece's birthday last night. Although I didn't eat a lot, but I had cake and I had but the cake had Cool Whip dressing on it, so that Cool Whip dressing is light and it's not a lot of fat like regular dressing would be in sugar. So, but it's the fact that I did have a pineapple coconut mojito, and I know that had a lot of sugar in it. And then not only that, you guys, but when you eat late, because we ate late with this medication that we're on, it takes a long time for the medicine to allow your food to digest. Lay this like that. So I know that food from last night ain't digest good yet. So if I get on the scale, I'm weighing that food pretty much. Might as well say. Yep, Velveeta. Okay, yep, you know about that too. Baby girl, I walked through and went in the kitchen for 45 minutes, and you still on cooking. You were your cooking dough. Yep. You don't like Velveeta cheese and nothing. The taste overpowers and tastes so fake to me. Oh, you know what? That's what people say, but I don't like sharp cheddar. When my sister cooks her macaroni and cheese with sharp cheddar, and I can't eat it. I ate on it, but it was like, I got it on my plate, so let me just kind of eat on it because I don't want to waste people's food. But I don't like sharp cheddar cheese. It's too overpowering. It's too strong for me. So everybody's taste is different, you know. Everybody's taste is different. My mom, when she made macaroni, she didn't use Velveeta. It's something that I picked up when I started Weight Watchers because I knew Velveeta cheese had lesser fat. So I started buying a slice cheese for my sandwiches and stuff. And when I put it on my eggs and stuff, and then when I got ready to make some macaroni, I said, you know what? Let me get a block of the Velveeta to put it in my macaroni. And I noticed how creamy it was, and I liked it, and I love it. You use 3 cheese, Velveeta in 1? Yeah, okay. You use white cheddar and yellow cheddar, medium? Okay. Okay, so you use the medium. Yeah, because I don't like that sharp cheddar. Too much for me. Yeah. So I'm gonna let the dressing cook a little bit longer. Like I said, 45 minutes to an hour. It's been over 45 minutes now, but I'm gonna let it cook a little bit longer, probably to an hour. And then we'll take it out. By that time, I'll be ready to put my macaroni in there. So I had sometimes, you know, I'll put sour cream in my macaroni and cheese. Sometimes I'll do heavy cream. Sometimes I'll do heavy cream. Sometimes I'll do, and I got this from my sister. My sister like to put French onion dip that you dip with potato chips in the macaroni and cheese. Is really good. If y'all haven't tried it, try it. But I'm not doing it like that today. I'm gonna do heavy whipping cream. I'm not gonna measure. I already don't use this twice to make my shrimp and grits, but I'm gonna use the rest of it for my macaroni and some regular milk. But this cheese, I've never used this cheese before, but I thought about it because you can put sour cream or Philadelphia cream cheese inside of macaroni, because I have done it like that before. They have this cheese by Kraft with the Philadelphia cream cheese already in it. I was like, wow. And then this one here, it's a triple cheddar. And then they have the one that says 3 cheese. So that's what I'll be using. Yeah, and it says with a touch of Philadelphia. So I'm gonna see what this all about. So I'll be doing this with the whipping cream. Because if I don't do whipping cream, I use sour cream. But since this has cream cheese, I'm not doing sour cream. I'm not gonna do both of those. Yeah, so this triple cheddar, it has white cheddar, it has sharp cheddar and mild cheddar with cream cheese. And then this one is the one my mama always used with the Monterey Jack, the Colby Jack, and cheddar cheese with cream cheese. But my mama didn't use the whipped cream cheese, but you know, those are other cheese that she would use. But yeah, but this has a little sharp cheddar in it. But because it's a mix, it's mixed, then I should be fine. But just sharp by itself, that sharp cheddar is just too overpowering for me. Too overpowering. Yep. Doing all this talking, I got thirsty. So with the Velveeta, the smoked Gouda, child, I got like probably 6 or 8 different cheeses in this macaroni. But it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I got more cheese in the refrigerator, but I'm not taking it all out right now. I like I said, I don't measure. I start with a minimum amount, and then I build. Build. Whipping cream. My water boiling back there. I hear it boiling, so I'm going to go ahead and add my noodles to it. Wait a minute. And I'm only doing 16 ounces of the large elbow. I usually make it with the small elbow, but I decided to do the large this time. And usually when I use this big old pan, I usually do more than just 16 ounces, but it don't matter. We're just going to do 16 ounces today. I don't want to make too much food. Then I'll be fixing plates and trying to get rid of this stuff some kind of way. Okay, still 20 people still left on here. Oh, y'all interested in watching your girl this morning? I appreciate y'all. We've been on here 2 hours now. How long will YouTube let you stay on live? Anybody know? I've been on before 2 hours, but I don't remember how much over 2. I don't want to be on here too long and then be in violation or something. Is it a certain amount time that you could be on live? Tamika, anybody know? Yeah, but other than that, you guys, I'm just taking my time through the day, cooking. Cause tomorrow I don't want to have to be standing over a stove a long time cooking. When I get up in the morning, I just want to throw my chicken in the oven, let that chicken bake, put my rice on the stove. When the chicken finish, pour the broth on top of my rice, add my black pepper, heat up everything, and then my family should be over here about 12 or 1 o'clock, and we eat and be done. Tamika says, I'm not sure. Darian says, I don't think YouTube has a live limit, but I'm speaking from a non-partner's perspective. Okay, so Mel Bethel say 4 hours. Okay, good. Cause I didn't know. Okay, Unglamorous will say, yeah. Into it. Let's taste it and see. I have heard of people being in all night. Oh wow. Yeah, we can test it and see. Michael Martinez III says, Jesus is Lord. Have a great day. Amen. Yes, he is. Jesus is Lord, honey. We can't live without him. That's for sure. Thank you so much for stopping in and sharing. And hope you have a blessed Thanksgiving with your family and friends as well. Yes. Turkey trot. Yes, turkey trot is tomorrow, and I did not sign up. I did not sign up for that turkey trot. I was thinking about just doing my own little thing, because I think that turkey trot that I was looking into is $35, and it's way out in Lithia, out in that area, and I was like, I don't know if I want to go out that far. So I don't know. I might go to Brandon Parkway, because one year, me and a few ladies from Weight Watchers, we met up and went there, because a lot of people from Weight Watchers would go there because it was near Weight Watchers, but Weight Watchers closed down now. They're not there anymore, so I don't know if people will be there. But to my surprise, it was a lot of people there walking that morning. So I don't know. I might go and see. There's 27 people on here. Have all 27 of you liked this video? Have all 27 of you joined this community by clicking the subscribe button and hitting that notification bell, so that YouTube will notify you every time your girl go live or drop a new video? If not, go ahead and do so. Come out of the woods and say hello. Say hello, happy Thanksgiving, something. I thank you and appreciate you for being here. You doing a 5K? Tamika says it's free. Where? Where is that, Tamika? Where you gonna be at? Text me and let me know too. I don't know, I might show up, surprise you. That dressing looks so good, y'all, and it smells so good. It's been an hour now. It looks like it could brown a little bit more, but I'm gonna take it out. I'm not gonna let it cook past that hour, because I'm gonna warm it up in the morning. When you warm it up, you know, it's gonna turn a little bit more. So I like it could brown a little bit more though. I think I'm gonna let it sit in there for just a little longer. Well, the noodles about 3 more minutes. Gonna take them noodles out. Take the noodles out. I got my thing here for my noodles. I don't know why it must be something going on with my Wi-Fi. Why it keep stalling like that. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Good. Oh my God. Okay, 11:07. Sound has returned. Okay, yeah, now I hear me on my iPad. Can you hear me? Good. Let me turn the iPad sound bite down. I don't know what's going on. I have to put this phone in a certain position on this thing that I got because I got this new iPhone, and this new iPhone has so many buttons all over, and I have to make sure that I'm putting it in the right place so that it won't hit those buttons, and that's probably what happened. I probably hit some of those buttons by mistake and didn't realize it. Oh, no, I couldn't have because I wasn't even over there. But I think I might have muted it by mistake. Okay, good. Everybody can hear me now. That's good. Woo. My noodles should be done. Don't want to overboil them. That's one thing I don't like, when somebody overboil their noodles. Don't take long at all. So now we're going to go ahead and drain them so I can add them to the cheese. Got a few of them stuck to the pot. Just draining my noodles. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something different that I do. Like my mom, them, they used to add butter to their macaroni. I don't do that. Since I've been on a weight loss journey, y'all, for a few years now, ever since I had started Weight Watchers back in the day, I stopped adding butter in my macaroni. And then I just add it to the top, just kind of help it brown a little bit. And the reason why is because, do y'all know that it's a lot of fat already in all this cheese? Yes, a lot of fat already. So we don't need all that. We don't need all that. So I just kind of let my macaroni sit here for a few seconds on that cheese, kind of help it melt down some before I start adding the milk to it. Another thing, y'all, I do, I don't add egg to my macaroni and cheese. A lot of people do. I don't add egg because that cheese helps it hold in place. That's something I stopped doing too over the years, adding egg. Like my mom, them, they would add egg and butter. I don't do all that. Yeah, I don't do all that. Do y'all add egg and butter to y'all macaroni? Now, I do add butter to the top. You know, when I get put it in the oven. Y'all do? Y'all add it? Oh, okay, that's good. It's buffering in general. Okay, good to know. Beat, boot bop. Your grandmother likes the Southern Mac with egg in it. You can't vibe with it. Yeah, I stopped putting egg in my macaroni and cheese years ago. I stopped adding all that butter just to kind of make sure you're not putting too much fat in it, you know. But yeah, so the cheese is getting soft. It's getting soft from the heat of the macaroni. So I'm going to go ahead and start mixing it. But I'll kind of let it sit for a few. Now, I have made macaroni and cheese before where I melt all the cheese on the stove. But I just like doing it like this. Just put everything in there and mix it in and put it in the oven and let it just melt throughout. Your choice, up to you. Again, y'all, I'm sorry, but I don't measure. I'm adding some milk. I don't measure. Sorry, I don't measure. whole milk that I just added to it, because I had this when my grandkids was over here the other weekend. I had brought that whole milk for them, but this is the milk that me and my husband usually would drink. The 2%. My husband drank 2% because he don't drink fat-free. But I usually drink the fat-free, so now since I'm drinking the Fairlife, he's still stuck on this. But I'm going to use this for the macaroni and cheese. And like I say, I don't measure. I just pour and then see if I need to add more, then I add more. So now I'm just mixing. A lot of people, they like to put salt and pepper and stuff in their macaroni and cheese. I will add a little salt, but I'm not putting pepper. Like I told you, I don't like to cook with pepper. But I'm going to put that black pepper in my black rice, and that's it. But I don't put the pepper in my macaroni and cheese. Some people put, I don't see people put all kind of stuff. Garlic powder, all kind of stuff in their macaroni and cheese. I don't do all that. Do y'all do all that? What all do y'all put in y'all macaroni and cheese? Tamika said, yes. Kim says, yes, I add both butter, not a lot, and 1 egg, 2 to 3 different cheeses. Okay. Linda says, I make a roux with flour. Yep, roux with flour and butter. I have never had mac and cheese with eggs before. I don't measure either. Hi, Shari. How are you? Oh, Kim, this is your first time joining, right? I don't think I saw you earlier. Thanks for joining, Kim. Food ingredients are not like back in the day, so you have to put in certain ingredients or remove some. Yeah, you're right, and that's what I do. That's what I do. Let me tell y'all, our parents and grandparents, you guys, God knows, they did their best. That's this pink Himalayan salt. They did their best to raise us the right way with what they knew. Over the years, we're now more in tune with our health and things than they were back then. So we can kind of help prevent certain things like hypertension and things like that. Diabetes and things based off of us changing certain things in the way we eat. So that's what I do. Some people use canned milk when they make macaroni and cheese. They use different things, you know. That's why I'm asking, like, what all do y'all use? So I try to change up a lot, you guys, of the way I eat. It's kind of like you mix the good with the bad. That's me. I kind of like mix the good with the bad while I'm cooking. To be honest with y'all. That's what your girl do. I don't put seasonings in my macaroni and cheese. Some people do. I just add a little salt. And I don't put too much salt because you got to think about it, this cheese is salty anyway. The cheese be sticking. Cheese has a lot of salt in it anyway. So you don't want too much cheese in it. Yeah, my mama used to put like a stick of butter in it and then a stick of butter on top. That's too much butter. Too much butter. Now that I mix everything, I'm going to put some more cheese on top. This is my little layer that goes on top. While all the other cheese is mixed in the middle. That's what it's looking like, y'all. Just covering it up real good. Then I put my butter on it. Oh, after the butter, then it goes in the oven. Yep. Oh, that dressing smells so good, y'all. I'm gonna take that dressing out now. It's gonna cook a little longer than I wanted it to. Now this butter should have this butter nice and soft. Nice and soft. It's been sitting out. Nice and soft. Yep. So one of the reasons I usually melt the butter, y'all. I'm gonna have to put it on the stove and melt it because my microwave worked. I thought it would have melted it more, but I think I might need to just melt. My microwave door, the spring broke on it and it won't close. My husband took the whole piece out. He said he's gonna fix it today when he comes home. He took the whole thing out with the spring because for some reason it wouldn't latch. So he's gonna fix it when he come home. He was gonna call a repair company, but he called the repair company. And I told him, I said, those things are on sale right now. The same microwave for $199 in Home Depot and Lowe's. So why are you gonna pay a repair company to come out who gonna charge you $90 just to come look at it? Then once they look at it, they'll give you their repair price. If you go with them, then the $90 come from the repair price. And I'm like, really? Well, how much they gonna charge you, to repair? The guy couldn't tell us. So I said, you know what? Before I let you spend even over $100, you might want to get another brand new one. He was like, no, I don't want to get a brand new. I'm just gonna try to fix it myself. So he went on YouTube, looked at some videos, and he took the thing out, and he's gonna fix it today. So, yeah. Hubby's gonna try to fix it. Let me melt this butter. Yeah, these repair companies is crazy. I say before you go pay somebody $90 just to come out and look at it, you might buy a new one. They on sale for $199. Might as well. I don't know about y'all, but that's just how I think. Nadia says, I gave up the mac and cheese. Mine always come out clumpy. Shari say, hey Twan, happy Thanksgiving to you and your beautiful family. Same to you, love. I had a frame of macaroni and cheese with crispy bacon and spinach. It was very delicious. Now, Linda, that sound good. That sounds good. That sounds good. You give me some ideas. Now, see, I would eat it, but my husband probably won't want it like that. Yeah. Yeah, he probably won't want it like that. So that's the thing. When you be cooking, you gotta cook for you and other people too, It's been an hour and 20 minutes with that dressing. I'm gonna take that dressing out before I overcook it. Let me move this pot here. Yeah, because I want to put that. Let me get another towel. I don't like to put pans on my counter. I like to put a towel down. I'll put that over here. Oh yeah, that looks good, y'all. That looks good. I have to show y'all. I don't want to brown it too much. Let me bring it over here so I can show y'all. I don't want to brown it too much because I'm going to have to warm it up tomorrow. So this is what it's looking like, y'all. Ah! I almost dropped my phone. Oh my God, I'm about to drop my phone. Sorry, y'all. I hope I ain't make y'all dizzy by doing that. I moved the whole stand instead of taking the phone off the thing and it flipped on me. Let me tighten it up. There. Can y'all still hear me although it's frozen? Hey, Candace. I don't know why it's black, but can y'all hear me? You can hear me though? Okay, good. It must be something going on with YouTube, y'all. Because I'm looking, the Wi-Fi thing is still up. Like, nothing is wrong with the Wi-Fi. Let me. Yeah, see, I went out of YouTube and came back in, and now it's working fine. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta do something with YouTube. Okay, so the butter has melted. I'm just gonna take the butter and put it on the top. Now, I've seen recipes where people, with videos too, where people cover their macaroni and cheese when they bake it. I don't cover my macaroni and cheese when I bake it. Your choice. It's totally up to you. But I don't. Okay. So now this goes in the oven. Some people cover their mic. I don't cover mine. It's totally up to you. Whatever you do is your choice. Everybody cook differently. But yeah, this is the macaroni and cheese. I'm gonna take the other dressing out to the put so y'all can actually see it though. I dropped the noodle. It's in the trash. This dressing smells so good, y'all. Okay. So this is my dressing from my house. Gonna let it cool off before I put some foil on top of it. After it cool off, then I'm gonna load it up in the car and take it, that big pan, to Lakeland to my niece, and this pan is from my house. So now my dressing is done, my collard greens. The collard greens still hot, so I'm not gonna close them up all the way, but I'm gonna put them over here out of the way. So my dressing done, my collard greens done, my field peas done, cornbread muffins have cooled off. So I'm gonna take those out and think I'll put them inside another container. Let me grab another container. I have so many big bowls that I keep in the garage inside these shelving things that I have. I have so many big plastic containers because for years I've always used to cook dinner for my pastor and his family one Sunday a month. I did it for my old pastor and now my current pastor. We've been under his ministry 13 years. Is it 13 years? Yeah, 13 years now. We've been up under his ministry 13 years. And I stopped doing it. When COVID came, I stopped cooking for him and then started back when we went to church after COVID. But I probably need to start back doing that again. Yeah, I cook for my pastor and his family at least one Sunday every month. So I always had big containers so I can, you know, properly pack the food and transport it to church. So I have tons and tons of containers. Kim J said, I'm good now. Shauna, blackout, but can't hear. Okay. But y'all can see me now, right? It's not frozen anymore, right? Okay, Candy said, yes, perfect. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah, so these are muffins that I made. Had to make sure they cooled off real good before I take them out. And I put honey in them. They smell good. My grandson gonna love these things, y'all. He love them. I try not to put too much sugar in them because I add honey. And they have completely cooled. They've been sitting here for a long time. I normally wash the dishes as I'm cooking, but since I'm on here with y'all, I just kind of let it pile up and then I clean up everything. Yeah. So muffins are done. Now I gotta start on my peach cobbler. Set this over here. So yeah, now I have to do my peach cobbler. I gotta do my ham, my oxtails, my potato salad. So I have 4 more things left to do tonight. And then tomorrow I will bake the chicken and do the black rice. And that is it. We only have one vegetable, which is the greens. I was gonna make some balsamic vinegar Brussels sprouts with Parmesan cheese on them. But I'm the only one that eat Brussels sprouts. And I still may make it just so I'll have it so I can have 2 different vegetables to eat on. Yeah, I got 4 more things. I gotta do the ham, the potato salad, Oh no. Ham, potato salad, turkey wings. And what else? See, I got so much to cook I can't even think. Ham, potato salad, turkey wings. Oh, and the peach cobbler. So yeah, 4 things. That's right, 4 things. 4 things. Yeah, that's right. So I got 4 more things to cook. Hi, Elaine. How are you? Happy Turkey Day to you as well. Yeah, I'm doing my thing, honey. I have to get it done today because on Thanksgiving, I ain't trying to be on my feet doing all this cooking. Like I say, tomorrow morning, I'm going to have my chicken already seasoned up and everything. So all I got to do is just put it in the oven, cook my rice. When the chicken finishes, just pour my broth from the chicken on top of the rice, add black pepper, stir it up real good, and warm everything up. Throw everything in the oven so everything can warm. But yeah, that is about it. So I have 4 more things left that I gotta do because the microwave cheese is in the oven. So yeah, 4 more things. Y'all see, I still ain't touched on potatoes yet. I told y'all I dread making potato salad. Them potato salad are probably the last thing I do. Because I'm telling you, my mom is like she tortured me and my sister with them potatoes. When we were coming up, every holiday, that was our task. We had to peel and cut them doggone potatoes. Lord have mercy, Jesus. That's why for years I would not make potato salad once I became an adult. I'm like, I'm never gonna make potato salad once I become an adult. And my sister was like, me either. And we stood on that for years. So finally one day I had to make some potato salad for an event we had at church. And why did I do that? My husband was like, you mean to tell me you make potato salad this good? And you've been keeping this from me? So ever since then, now I have to make potato salad. Because he loves my potato salad. Yeah. So that's going to be the last thing I do, that potato salad, because when I do that, I want to be done. I don't want to have to touch nothing else. Nothing else. So are you cooking, Elaine? Are you cooking today, or are you cooking? Is that cornbread? No, this is dressing. I just touched the pan. It's hot still. This is cornbread dressing. I just got out of the oven. I made the small pan for my house. Then I made one of those large aluminum pans to take to my niece in Lakeland. My niece wanted me to make it because she liked my mom's dressing, and I make my dressing like my mom make it. So I'm going to drop that off to her. But yeah, so you know what? Let me go ahead and start doing my little peach cobbler chair. I do peach cobbler different ways. Now the way I'm going to make it today, I've never made it this way before. But I'm gonna see what I can do. My mom have made it like this before. My mom has made peach cobbler like different ways. And the way she make it with the biscuit is how I made it last year. But I'm not doing biscuit this year. I'm gonna do pie crust. But when my mom would make it, she would use a frozen pie crust and break it up. But I saw this pie crust and I say, oh, well, let me try it this way. Have y'all ever used these when y'all make peach cobbler? I think it's the same as the ones that's in the freezer. She would take it, the pie crust out the pan, out the freezer, and she would break it and put it in there. Or she would make it homemade with biscuit. And I love when she make it homemade with biscuit. That's how I made it last year, homemade with biscuit. But today I'm not. I love that biscuit because it's funny because my husband, he liked the peach cobbler with the peaches. He liked his soupy and runny, you know, with all the liquid, because he liked the peaches. Me, on the other hand, I like the dough. I don't care for, I'll eat the peaches, but I don't care for too much peaches and all that runny, liquidy like he do. We so different. We're so different. But yeah, I didn't want to make a big one, so I only got 3 cans of peaches. I might have some more peaches in there because I definitely want to make one for my nephew. peaches I have, so. Let me tell y'all what I'm gonna do. My husband don't know this yet, but I saw this Splenda brown sugar. Have y'all ever tried this? And I said, you know what? I'm gonna make this peach cobbler with some Splenda brown sugar. Yes, yes, yes. Instead of regular sugar. And we're gonna see how it turn out. So I'm experimenting, y'all, because I'm not using regular sugar, but it should be fine. We don't need all that regular sugar all the time and everything. So I'm gonna try the Splenda. We'll see how it do. Instead of using white sugar, I'm gonna use some Splenda brown sugar. Elaine said, yes, ma'am. Have my BFF. Okay, let me go back up. What meat do you put in your dressing? So Kim, it depends. Usually I'll boil chicken until the chicken fall off the bone, and then I'll shred it more and put it in the dressing. But today, I used the tips of turkey wings, and I boiled it to make my broth. So I didn't put any meat in it this time, but I used the broth from the turkey wing tips to make my dressing. Elaine says, oh, let me go back. I'm missing some people here. Connor Riley says, what is that food? Hi, Connor, how are you? That's cornbread dressing. Is there and say, I love those pie crusts. I use them when I make chicken pot pie. Oh, you do? Okay, I never used them before. So if it turns out good, I'll probably will try it again later. And that's a good idea, chicken pot pies. That's what they got on there. Picture chicken pot pie. Tamika says yes. Elaine says yes, ma'am. I have my BFF Lisa watching too. Okay, hi Lisa. Thank you. And I stepped away and she told me you asked if I was cooking. Say hi to Lisa from Maryland. Hi Lisa, thanks for joining us. Kim J said my friend uses that pie crust. My family is used to making peach cobbler with the regular pie crust. I only like the dough / juice too. That's me, Kim. I like that. I like that dough. Elaine says, I am cooking a fried turkey ham chitlins. Lord have mercy. My husband will probably say, send him a bowl. Mac and cheese. Yep, seems like when I close it out and minimize it rather than bring it back up, then it'll start back working again. My husband loves him some hog chitlins, baby. Kim J says, yes, I've seen the Splenda brown sugar before too. Matter of fact, I got a video on my channel of my aunt cleaning chitlins, showing me how to clean chitlins. I say, auntie, you can have that. You can keep that job. I don't want that. I put it up on YouTube, and it's funny because a couple weeks before Thanksgiving came up, I noticed it started resurfacing again. People watching that video big time. Elaine says, I'm doing all the wrong stuff. What you mean you doing the wrong stuff, Elaine? Kim J said, oh, okay, I've used both, but my favorite is crab dressing. Oh. Hi, Alicia. Thanks for joining us. Now, I saw a video on Instagram or TikTok, one of them, of somebody doing the crab dressing. That do sound good, but I've never had it before. You know what? When I thought about it, it reminds me of a devil crab. It reminds me of devil crab, the way it looks. But yeah, that sounds good. You know something too, y'all? I saw somebody making their peach cobblers inside of the muffin thing. Y'all seen that before? Where they take the pie crust and they put it in the muffin things and they put the peaches and everything in it and fold it. Have y'all seen that? I should make that. Now my husband gonna be like, don't be experimenting. My husband be like, nah, don't be experimenting. Make the regular thing. Y'all seen that before? Where they actually make it inside of the muffin pans? I've seen it before. Alicia, it's my Lisa. Oh, that's your Lisa. Okay, well thanks for joining us. My sister-in-law name is Alicia, but we call her Alicia. Is it Alicia or Alicia? Yeah, so I'm gonna make my little small peach cobbler. I'm not doing a real big one. Cause anybody gonna eat but me and my husband anyway. I'll probably eat off at one time and he'll eat off it a couple times. Darian says, happy Thanksgiving Eve. Oh, please make sure you get, that's right. Thank you, Darian. Thank you. I gotta put you on my Christmas list. This thing say just unroll, fill, and bake. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just unroll, fill, and bake. So let's see. And there's 2 rolls in here. Like I said, I never used this before. So I'm just guessing how I'm going to do this. So what I'm guessing that I'm gonna do is unroll this and spread it over the pan. Like I said, I never made it like this before, but this what came over me. It's sticking, Darian. Say just unroll, but it's sticking right here. Do I need to put some water, some grease or something on it to get it to unstick? There it goes. The middle part was sticking. Okay, so I say unroll. So we're gonna unroll this bad baby like this and put it at the bottom. I had a piece to break off right here. I'm gonna put it right back on there. Okay. I never made peach cobbler like this before, y'all. This is my first time doing it like this, but it shouldn't be no different than a regular peach cobbler. My mom would always take that peach cobbler with a dough out the freezer, and she would break it up and put it in the pan. But I wanted to layer my whole bottom with it because I like the crust, y'all. I like the dough. Oh, I like the dough. Nice pie plate. You know, I think I brought this. I need to look now, Dario. See, did I get this from Amazon so I can put it in my Amazon store? Because I think that's where I got it from. Or either I got it from Publix. Because Publix be having some nice little, fancy, cute little dishes. I probably got it from there. Because sometimes I pick up little different things from there. Crab dressing is like double crab, yeah. But with cornbread. You don't like the double crab with all the breading. Just a little, and that's all I need. Fill mine up with crab. Pretty please. It's delicious. You know what, Kim? The restaurant we went to last night, I'm going to see if I can share y'all a picture. But my husband, my brother, and my nephew, they had double crab. That thing was huge. Real big. And I tasted it was so good. The bread was so thin around the meat. It was no bread in the middle. All crab. And honey, my husband gonna put some hot sauce on it, and that thing was good. You hear me? It was good. So I'm gonna do the sliced peaches. I probably don't need the 2 cans of peaches with this small thing here. Yeah, just 2 cans of peaches. I'm not gonna need all 3. So I could make a little small one for my nephew. I can get another little container in there and make him a little small one with just 1 can. But I'm gonna give my nephew the sugar. I ain't giving him the brown Splenda. I don't know. I might give him some brown Splenda too. My nephew, y'all, one day he's gonna come on YouTube. He already told me he's gonna come on there and talk, y'all. My nephew, he into personal training and stuff like that. He has his degree in sports medicine, football player, all that stuff. He went to college for football and his degree in sports medicine, and he trained people and stuff like that. He muscular build, all that stuff, so he could afford to eat some sugar. He can afford to have a little sugar, honey. Okay, so now we got our 2 cans of peaches. Again, my mama didn't measure. She just used some vanilla. So I'm gonna put a couple little drops of vanilla, not too much. A little lemon. So this is how mama taught me. She just put a little bit. Don't put too much lemon. A little ground nutmeg. I do this real light, y'all. Real slow, because I don't like to put a lot of nutmeg in mine. I like more cinnamon than nutmeg. Everybody's different. Like I'm sprinkling a lot, but really I'm not. I'm barely putting it in there. I like to put a lot of ground cinnamon. A lot of people don't like a lot of cinnamon, but I do. I love cinnamon. And then, you know, I found out later they say cinnamon good for your heart. Have y'all ever heard that? That cinnamon good for your heart? I love cinnamon, y'all. I love me some cinnamon. I love the smell of the cinnamon in your house. I'm gonna do this last because I want to make sure I taste it real good. Butter. Kim says delicious. Kim say, oh yes. We're gonna put some butter in here, y'all. My mama would use a whole stick of butter, but since we doing a small one, I'm not gonna put that much butter in there. I'm gonna do a half since this is a small one. Put this to the side because I'm gonna need it again. Okay, now that we got all this, I may have to put a little bit more of those ingredients. I'm not gonna put those away. Elaine says, oh my God, I never knew how to make a peach cobbler. Why didn't you put it in a bowl first before putting the crust? Just asking. Well, this is my first time ever using a crust at the bottom. Usually I just put everything in the bowl, stir it up, and then, because I like to make mine with, when you make the homemade biscuit and you just drop it, you know, in there or whatever, the homemade dough or the biscuit dough, and you mix the dough and you just drop little balls in and there it goes. Okay, so yeah, this is my first time doing it like that, so I'm just kind of, when I stir it, I'm just gonna make sure I don't go down too deep so I won't stir and mess up the dough at the bottom. Elaine said, laugh my butt off. I was thinking you may tear your crust. I love it though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tear when I put for the top part. I'm not gonna like layer it like that. I'm gonna tear and drop pieces in there. I did it like this because I love the dough. I love the dough part of the peach cobbler. I can't stand when you get peach cobbler and it be so runny and juicy. I be like, well, where the dough? And it's funny because me and my husband went to this restaurant called Fred's Market that they have local in the Tampa Bay area. And when we went there, he got the peach cobbler, and he was saying, because they have one over in Plant City too, and he goes that one more often, like on his lunch breaks and stuff. And he was saying how they usually have a lot of peaches and a lot of liquid, but the one we went to over here in the Tampa area, they didn't. It was just all like dough. My husband was like, well, where are the peaches? Where the dough? And I'm like, well, shoot, I like it like that. So everybody's just different, you know. But yeah, so I'm just kind of stirring it up like this. Stirring in the sugar with the lemon, vanilla extract, the nutmeg, the cinnamon. And then I'm going to break up this when I put it in there. You'll see. I did it like this so I can have extra dough. It's gonna be more like a peach pie since I put all that pie crust at the bottom, huh? More like a peach pie. See, I don't know how much sugar to put in here since I use Splenda. So I'm really gonna have to taste it real good. Make sure it tastes good. Because I've never used this brown sugar Splenda before. It's my first time. Hopefully my husband won't taste the difference and know that I didn't use regular sugar. Because he the one need to be off sugar because my husband is pre-diabetic. But his last lab work that he had, I think he was like borderline. It wasn't high in the red. So he think he doing good now, y'all. He think he doing good. Okay, I'm going to taste the juice just to make sure. We got ourselves a hit, y'all. That tastes good. And it's sweet. That's Splenda good. I think I'm going to add a little bit more cinnamon, y'all. I love cinnamon. I love cinnamon, y'all. Just love it, love it, love it. But that tastes good. That is good. Now, it's sweet to me, but my husband might say, hey, a little bit more. That tastes good, y'all. Oh, my God. That girl did that. Right on time. I want to do a meet and greet one day so I can meet some of y'all. I wish some of y'all that don't live in Florida can fly down and we can have a little weekend retreat or something. I would love to meet y'all in person. We get together and have a little meal. Have somebody to cater some food and we sit down and eat and socialize and all that good stuff. Let me taste it again, y'all. That is good. That is good. Who's on here now? Elaine said, I love it though too. I can't wait to see the outcome. Angry Vet say, all sugar honey iced tea is who? What is this man talking about on here? Kim J say, yes, give us some good restaurants in Tampa for when visiting. I never know where to go. Elaine says, I'm so happy my shot day is Friday. Have Thursday. You got Thursday to be free. My shot day today, y'all. I gotta get myself my shot. It's almost 12 o'clock and I ain't gave myself my shot yet. I gotta do it. Elaine says, Angry Vet, what are you talking about? Exactly. Darian got rid of him, I think, because I saw it gone. Thank you, Darian. I would love to know how many folks are skipping their shots for the holidays. You know, I wonder too, how many people skipping? I'm going to add a little bit more sugar just so my husband will have a little bit more because it's sweet enough for me, but he might want a little bit more because he like the sweet. He love the sweet. He love the sweet. Kim J say, I thought that too. It would be nice to do a meetup. Yeah, Kim. I would love to do a meetup. See, she is Tamika. She lived here in Tampa, so me and her did a breast cancer walk together. I would love to meet up with you guys. There's a few people that follow me that actually live in Lakeland, Arbondale, Riverview, Tampa, Orlando. That's not far at all. I mean, less than 45-minute drive from Orlando. I would love for us to get together, especially us local people, you know, that's right here. And then any other people who would love to fly down, that would be really nice. Okay, y'all, so I'm going to go ahead and let me check this. I know it's not done yet. I still want to check it. I hear it like it's frying up in there. Okay, now I'm going to do the other dough. This is the part Elaine is waiting for. Elaine waiting for me to break it up. Elaine say, definitely wants to meet and greet. My daughter went to Bethune-Cookman, so I am used to Florida. Oh, good, Bethune-Cookman. I wanted to go to Bethune-Cookman, Elaine. Let me tell you, if y'all haven't heard this story before, you're going to hear it now. So I got pregnant my senior year in high school. I was supposed to go to Bethune-Cookman to play in the band. Yes, ma'am. I was supposed to play my trumpet in the marching band, honey. Yes, I was supposed to be a wildcat. But I got pregnant. I had my daughter that January. I graduated that June. And their grandmother was like, you going to college. I'll keep that baby. She can stay here. You can call, collect, you know, twice a month. I was like, I ain't leaving my baby. No, I'm not leaving my baby. One of my best friends at the time, she and I had been in band together through junior high school and high school. She went on off of Bethune. That was our dream. She went on off of Bethune. She didn't even make it her whole senior year. I mean, I'm not senior, I'm sorry. Her whole freshman year. She had to come home. She was missing her son. She had got pregnant too. It's so funny how we both got pregnant from prom. Yeah. And we both had a child our senior year, but we both graduated. And I'm so proud of her to this day because both of us end up being successful. Out of a lot of the girls that went to school with us that did not get pregnant in high school, that went off to college, when we look back at it, she and I doing way better than majority of them. Yeah, we end up being homeowners and everything, married, you know. So don't count teenage pregnant people out. Don't count them out, y'all. Don't count them out. So yeah, Elaine, I'm breaking the dough up and mixing it in here. That's the part you was worried about, Elaine. So yeah, I was supposed to be a wildcat, baby. So my daughter, the same one I'm telling you about, that I had my senior year of college, senior year of high school, when she graduated and got ready to go to college, guess where she went? Florida A&M University. I just knew she was going to Bethune. I wanted her to go to Bethune so bad, y'all, that I went and applied for her to go to Bethune myself. I applied for her to go to Bethune without her knowing. I applied for her to go to UCF, University of Central Florida, in Orlando, without her knowing. The next day after I applied for her, I got a call while I was at work. I was outside on my break walking, getting steps in. And a lady called me from Florida A&M University, and she said, I usually don't do this, but your daughter's case was so different that I had to call and see if you were willing to let her come up here during the summer, which was going to be within like the next 3 weeks or something. She was like, because her science and her math scores are so high, but her reading score is low. It's below the level, I guess, for college or whatever. So we want to put her in some type of like remedial course or something for the summer for reading. And then we'll give her another class that she can take. So she can take 2 classes while she's here for the summer, get, 2 classes knocked out. And then if she passed the reading, she can move on and take regular, English and regular social studies after she passed that remedial reading. And I was like, wow, you say you usually don't do this. I said, it's ironically because I just filled like applications last night for her to go to Bethune and University of Central Florida. And right then, that's when it hit me. This ain't nothing but God. I need to get out the way and let God be God in my daughter's life and let me not try to be God in her life. My daughter was not a social butterfly. Tiana was antisocial. She didn't have that many friends. Because she was the type, you made her mad, she cut you off and she done with you. Kiana didn't have a lot of friends. And she worked a lot. Her senior year of high school, she was always working at McDonald's. She was a team leader at McDonald's. Do you know my daughter went out to Florida A&M, y'all? Became this social butterfly. She ended up being orientation leader. She ended up doing all type of mentorship programs with this program called Big Sister, Little Sister, where they used to go like to the schools, and do things with the young kids at the daycares and just different things. She ended up running for campus queen. My daughter was queen of Orange and Green for Florida A&M University, where they would get together. Everybody was on the royal court, and they would travel to different states, to different high schools and stuff to recruit for Florida A&M University. She became really a big name at that school. And I look back at it and I said, wow, here I was in her way. She became this social butterfly that everybody knew the kids me. And still to this day, that's where she get the name from on her YouTube channel, The Key Is Me. Because her name was The Key Is Me when she was running for Queen of Orange and Green for Florida A&M. So yeah, if y'all into beauty and travel and things like that, check Kiana out. My daughter, her channel is called The Key Is Me. Check her out. She's been on YouTube for a while. She's the one who inspired me to start my journey on YouTube. Let's see. Kim say, I thought too, that would be nice. Okay. Elaine say, definitely want to meet. Okay. I went to Table 22 in Tampa. I love their food. I haven't been there, Table 22. I heard, but I haven't been there. It's all good. You had your first son, your last year of college, but I sometimes wish I didn't go to college. God has a plan for us all. Thank you for sharing. You are an honorary Wildcat. I'm an honorary Wildcat. Thank you, Elaine. Not the robbery. Yes. Kudos to see. Yeah, to your seat, Lord. Yep. Yep, kudos. Yeah, I'm an honorary, huh? I say I'm an honorary, rattler. Because they got all my money at FAMU. Let's take this macaroni out, y'all. Let me show y'all what it looks like. Ooh, it looks good, honey. Good. Yes, Lord, it looks good. It's just bubbling, baby. Look at the cheese just bubbling and popping. Y'all hear it? Oh, it looks so good, y'all. Can't wait to tear it down tomorrow. That macaroni is done. Yes. Y'all, this house smells so good. Y'all was only here. Okay, Elaine. I put the dough in. We're going to see how this turn out. See, Elaine? I dropped the dough in, tore it up, mixed it all in, different areas. Now, if I didn't put the brown sugar in here, it wouldn't have been so brown, but I want to do that brown sugar with Splenda to give it a different taste. Alicia said it looks scrumptious. What you say, Darian? All sooky. Mac and cheese. All right, y'all. They go to peach cobbler. Now I'm gonna see, can I make my nephew a little small? Let me find something to put his in. Oh, I wish I had another little round thing like that. Let me see what I got down here. I might put his in this because I can put a top on it. Let me see. I might put his in this. That way I can put the top. This might be too big though for one can. Now I'm trying to think. Y'all, I'm not a baker. I'm not a baker at all. So I don't have a lot of baking things. And I think this might be a little too big for one can of peaches. It is. I'll need two for this. You know what? Let me see something here. I'm going to experiment. I got this little Pyrex thing. This will probably be just the perfect size for one can of peaches. What y'all think? Yep, that's Kiana's channel. The old school mac and cheese, girl, it smells good too. Yes, Alicia, it looks delicious. Elaine say I'm making that for Christmas. I'll be definitely keeping this video. Great job, Twan. Okay. I'm gonna make my nephew a little smaller right here. You know what? I'm thinking I might just go to the store and get another thing of peaches and find another big thing like that and just make him a size like that one. Because he probably eat this thing and be like, Auntie, why you playing with me with this little old dish? I think that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go see can I find another little baking dish like the one I have. Get one more can of peaches. And I'll make him one. I'm going to use a blender too. He ain't going to even know it's blender. But he probably wouldn't care because I think his mama told me that him and my brother, they be actually using monk fruit sugar. Have y'all ever had that? I've heard of it, but I've never had it before. She said that's something that they've been using, so. Y'all know it is 12:11. I have not taken my phentermine today, which I'm not going to take it. I have not did my injection yet, which I'm going to. I'm going to do it in a few minutes. I have not eaten anything. And it's 12:11. That's because I ate so late last night. And by I'm talking to y'all, y'all keeping me so occupied that I'm not even thinking about food. Well, bless the Lord. I'm not even thinking about food. So my pie is in there. I got to do my turkey wings, ham, and potato salad. I'm going to do all that when I come back from Lakeland. I'm going to go pick up my pies. When that finished, I'm going to Lakeland to take my niece her dressing, pick up my pies from the lady in Lakeland, and I'll come back home. I'll do the turkey wing, because the turkey wing is going to take a good 2 hours, 2.5 hours to bake. Yeah, they're going to take a long time. And then while they're in the oven baking, I'll be peeling them potatoes and making my potato salad. Because y'all know the ham don't take long at all, because the ham is already done. It's one of those hams that's spiral cut. All I'm going to be doing is just putting the glaze on it with a little brown sugar. I have pineapples. I like to put, and I'm going to use some of that Splenda brown sugar instead of regular brown sugar. I'm going to do, I like to take the juice from the pineapple and mix it with brown sugar. And then I pour it over and in the little spiral cuts of the ham. And then I'll take the pineapple. I do pineapple chunks sometimes, or the ring pineapple. And, you know, with a toothpick, and put the little cherries on it. My grandkids love that. So we'll have that. I'll do that when I come back. I'll make his peach cobbler. Potato salad. Yeah. So the biggest of my cooking is out the way, y'all. I've already cut up my onions and bell peppers for my potato salad. It'll go in this bowl here. I've already sliced up right here, you guys, my 3 different colors of peppers, my onions, and my celery for my turkey wings. I knew it was something else I was missing. I had to cook oxtails, y'all. Oxtails. I knew it was something. I got to cut up my carrots and some more onions for my oxtails. I like to put onions. Oh, I got to cut up another bell pepper. I like to put onions, bell peppers, and carrots in my oxtails. But I'm not going to cut it right now, because, you know, them oxtails are going to take a long time to cook. My oxtails are going to cook for about a good 2.5, 3 hours. They take a long time to cook, y'all. I like to let them cook not too fast, kind of medium lowish. Let them just boil and take their time and cook. I don't like to overcook them, make them tough. I like them tender. It was something I was missing. My daughter had a fit, y'all. If I forgot to cook them oxtails, she would have a fit. Kim J say, yes, I've had monk fruit sweetener. I like it. It's supposed to be natural sugar. That's what they say. They claim it's better. That's what they say. Hi, Melody Hub. Hi, how are you? They say that monk fruit is really good. I haven't tried it yet. I think I'm gonna try it because I'm hearing a lot of people talk about it a lot lately here. So yeah, I think I am gonna try it. Turn this around a little bit more. Hey, Han. Oh, is it Hano? How are you? So yeah, oh, this macaroni smell and look good, y'all. It's so cheesy. So yeah, peas done, macaroni done, greens done, dressing done, cornbread muffins done, peach cobbler in here. So when I come back, I just gotta do the ham, turkey wings, oxtails, potato salad. But the oxtails ain't really much to do. You know, I'm just gonna make sure I clean them. They already been trimmed, real good and everything. When I ordered them, I had the people to trim them, and I already spot checked them and all that good stuff. So, wash them down real good. Put them in the water. Some people cook their oxtails different than I do. I don't season my oxtails when I first start cooking them. I just put them in a pot of water with some vinegar, and I just let them boil for about a good hour at least, an hour and a half, till they look like they tender. And then I pour all the water completely off. I rinse them real good to make sure you get all that fat, because people don't realize that fattening around the oxtail, that stuff will clog your arteries up. It will. So I pour all that out my pot, all of it. Then I add fresh water to the pot. I take my oxtails, I put them in a bowl, and then I season them in the bowl, and I put my Jamaican browning sauce on it. Everybody uses different sauces. This time I got a different one because they didn't have the one that I normally would buy. The last time I cooked it, I tried this one here. It's called Caribbean Dreams. I got it out of Walmart because the meat store that I used to buy this different kind from, they didn't have it. But I use this Caribbean Dreams browning. Right here, it has like caramel in it. So I put this on my oxtails with the seasoning, and then I put them back into the pot, and not a lot of water, and I let them finish cooking down, stewing down for like another hour. And when it gets close to where they really tender and really like done, like maybe like the last 15 minutes or so, that's when I add my tomato paste, and I add all of my vegetables to it. My vegetables will be my onion, my carrots, and bell pepper, and depending on how it tastes, if I need to, sometimes I may add a little ketchup, you know. But that tomato paste and ketchup kind of sweetens it a little bit. Just let it stew down for like maybe a good 15 minutes or so, and then it's done. So yeah, it's gonna be like a good 2.5, 3 hours to cook my oxtails. Okay, Alonda says she loves the monk fruit sweetener too. Okay. Take care, Alicia. Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family as well. I appreciate you so much for hanging out with Tracy the Twan's live and the sun rays today. Come back, Alicia. Come back and watch sometimes. Join us and be a part of our community. You could be a sun ray as well. I enjoyed you as well. Thank you so much. So yeah, y'all, I'm just gonna hang out until I'm gonna just leave this out and be using it again. I'm just gonna hang out until somebody gave me a heart. Thank you. Until the peach cobbler finish, and we'll take a look at it and see what it look like. See how it looks. I'm just gonna peek at it. I smell it. You can smell that vanilla and that lemon. Oh, you can smell it. It's smelling good. Smelling good. Let me see what this thing say. How many minutes to cook with this? long you bake your chicken pot pie, Darian? This say 450, but I got my oven on 400. Oh well. Oh well. We'll see. I'm gonna show y'all what I had last night, y'all. Cause this is what I'm gonna be eating today. I took my blood pressure medicine already. I'm not gonna take my Centramine. It's too late to take it today. Too late today. I don't want to be up all night. People say you be up late when you take it too late. Normally you keep the pot pie until the crust is brown. I normally use an egg wash so that it tastes take a bit longer. Okay, I'm gonna try that when I make my next one. This right here is the butter sauce for my mofongo. Okay, so this is my food. This is my husband's. I'm gonna put his back in the refrigerator. In case y'all don't know what mofongo is, I'm gonna show y'all. This is mofongo. It's sweet potatoes mashed up, and sometimes they put like pork meat in it. And it was like a circle, but I ate some of it. I didn't eat a whole half of it. And then I had shrimp. I had 8 shrimp with this butter sauce right here, butter garlic sauce. Let me open it up. Whew. I ate all my shrimp, my 8 shrimp, and I had this left. So I said, I'm bringing it home, and I'm going to take some shrimp out of the freezer, and I'll cook my shrimp to add to the butter. It has a red pepper in it, but this is the butter sauce, you guys. And you drizzle it on top of the mofongo when you eat that. So that was my entree. And my appetizer was the ceviche, shrimp ceviche. But I ate half of the shrimp ceviche and I brought the other half home. And this is it right here. It's like a shrimp salad. It's shrimp with red onion, diced with tomatoes, cilantro, and it's some juice. You see the juice? The juice is like, I think they do lime and vinegar and probably a little olive oil, and then avocado. I ate half the avocado, and then they gave, I think I had like 5 of these, and I ate the other ones and left these. Plantains, and you dip the plantain in and you eat it. It's cold, you eat it cold, but the mofongo you eat hot. You warm your mofongo up. But yeah, so this is my appetizer and my meal last night. Like I said, I didn't even eat. I ate half of the appetizer, which was good. Wasn't nothing but vegetable and shrimp with the little plantain chip, which really wasn't much. But I did eat some of the mofongo. I intentionally didn't want to eat a lot of that because I knew that would make me gain weight the next day. But yeah, so I'll have that today. I'm going to eat this, and I'll do the mofongo later. It's in the refrigerator because I'm not going to have this till later. But that's what my mind's telling me I'm going to eat all that today. I don't know. I may not even eat the mofongo. I may end up just freezing it and have it one day next week or something. Enjoy this live. Please hit me up through Downsizing Diva. I have something for you. Okay, Elaine. Okay. Sure will. Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping in. You got to come back and watch the rest of the video later so you can see how that peach cobbler turned out. So you know Downsizing Diva personally? Are y'all friends? I'm checking on this powder because I never used it before. I want to make sure I don't burn it. Okay. I see it puffing up. It say cook it on 450, but I got it on 400, so it's just gonna take a little longer. She has your number. Okay. Okay, good. So if I have to, I can always text her a picture, and she can show you. She can text you the picture of the peach cobbler, so you can see that too if you don't come back to the video to see it. Okay, yeah, sure. Send it on over. I appreciate that. I will appreciate that. Send it on over. How much work do you have to do to prepare the oxtails? Are you using a pressure cooker? No, I'm not going to use a pressure cooker. I have too much to cook in a pressure cooker. I got a whole case of oxtails. Big old bag. So I don't have a lot of work because when I purchased them from the meat store, I had them to trim the oxtails, and then I had them to split some of the bigger pieces from the tail, to split it in half. So I don't have a lot of prep work to do. With the oxtails, I'm just gonna rinse them down real good with some vinegar. Make sure they clean real good. Then I'm just gonna put them in a pot with some water and some vinegar and let them boil for maybe like an hour and a half. Then I'll pour all the water off them. Then that's when I'll add seasoning and my browning, and I'll add a little bit water, not a lot of water, and put them back on the stove. Let them cook for maybe about a good another 30 minutes to an hour. And I'll put my vegetables in with the tomato paste and all that good stuff. And then they'll be done. So it's not a lot to have to do. Even with the turkey wings. Now the turkey wings, that's what I was gonna share with y'all earlier. I saw somebody cook their turkey wings using this Tony injectable Creole butter. I never used this before. So I am gonna inject my turkey wings with this. And then I saw where they also put a can of cream of mushroom soup. But I don't want to do mushroom soup, I'm gonna do chicken. They use cream of mushroom soup, and they added some chicken broth to it and a little bit of flour, stirred it up real good, and they poured it on top after they had already injected, put all the vegetables on it, cover it up, put it in the oven, and bake it. So I'm gonna do the same thing today. However, I'm not using the cream of mushroom soup. My oldest daughter, Kiana, she's allergic to mushrooms, so I stopped cooking mushrooms ever since she had the allergic reaction. Although she's not coming home for Thanksgiving, I still, you know, who knows, she may pop up and surprise me, so I'm not gonna do mushrooms. Take care, you too. You too, Alonda. Be safe, and hope your daughter wins, and happy Thanksgiving. Okay, Elaine, I'll pray for you too. God bless you, and enjoy your Thanksgiving with your family as well. Kim say I put cream of chicken and cream broth in mine. Okay, well that's what I'm doing today, Kim. I'm gonna inject it with this. Do the cream of chicken with the chicken broth. But I'm thinking I might not even need chicken broth because I'm gonna have all that broth from the turkey. That's what they do. They say they be real good. The way they show you on the video, it be looking good. So I'm gonna try it and see. I've never done it before, but I'm gonna try it. But like when I bake my turkey wings, normally I'll put my Tony's seasoning on them, and then after I put my Tony's seasoning on them, then I'll, you know, put some flour and mix it all up real good on them. Then put them in the oven, cover them up like that. And I usually don't even put chicken broth, you know, or cream of chicken, or use this stuff. But I'm gonna try it this time and see what happens. Oh yeah, it's starting to puff up and get brown, y'all. I got my husband cranberry sauce. Now I feel bad. Everybody talking they make theirs homemade and I use the can. How long we been on here? We've been on here 3 hours, right? Somebody say you can only be on here 4 hours, so we're gonna have to end this soon. Come on, husband, come on. So yeah, once I come back home, it's not gonna take me no time to throw those turkey wings in the oven, put the oxtails on the stove. It's not gonna take me no time to do that. And so while the turkey wings are in the oven, the oxtails are boiling, I'm gonna go ahead and I dread this, y'all. Make my potato salad. I'm gonna dread it, but that's what we're gonna do. And of course the ham, you know, the ham is nothing to just heat the ham up. To be honest with you, I might just wait till tomorrow and do the ham. When I throw the chicken in the oven, throw the ham in there too. Let me see how long it'll take to heat this ham up. Cause y'all know ham is already done. You just heating it. That's all you're doing, just warming it up. It's probably on the inside. Yeah. But y'all know it don't take long to heat a ham. This is 8.57 pounds. So 8.5 pound ham. It probably won't even be an hour to heat this thing up. So that's what I probably do in the morning. Heat the ham with the chicken, the rice, and be done. That's what I probably do. Yeah. It's a lot of cooking, y'all. I would have had more done, but I'm going slow at it, y'all. Slow, slow, slow. I could have went ahead and peeled my potatoes, but I don't like my potatoes to sit long because you know those potatoes will turn. They'll start turning. Somebody told me one time to put something in the water to keep the potatoes from turning, but I don't have time to be playing with all that. So as soon as I boil my potatoes, I let them sit for a little while to cool off, and I go ahead and start mixing it then. I don't, let them just sit for a long time. As soon as I peel them and cut them, I'm automatically boiling them. And I put eggs, because my husband, he loved eggs with his potato salad. You boil the egg and cut it up on potato salad. He loved that. So that's what I do. You saw they inject the turkey wings too, but I was wondering if using regular season and the injection is too much seasoning. But the pics of it looks yummy. Yeah, I saw that, Kim. And that's why I was thinking, I'm not going to put too much seasoning on these things because I think that's a bit much. I think it's a bit much. So yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna eat some of my ceviche while I'm sitting here talking to y'all. Cause I could go with myself, but I ain't weighing myself. I'm not playing with it. These plantain chips don't got salt in the refrigerator. Don't got salt in the refrigerator. It's good. I don't like this salt. I don't throw it away. I could put it in the air fryer. I wasn't thinking. But this ceviche is so good, y'all. Have you ever made it before? I gotta find out how they make it. It's so good. I could definitely taste the lime and the vinegar. This is about a cup and a half of a mini avocado for tracking purposes. But y'all know what? I didn't even trike this last night. Didn't even try to trike. And I know I'm not triking tomorrow. I'm not triking tomorrow and probably Friday either, y'all. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking about everything I gotta do. I should have had my daughter over here helping me. But she does hair, y'all. You know, everybody got to get their hair done for Thanksgiving, so she be booked. Got my Dr. Pepper cream zero sugar. I have that drink. This avocado tastes so good, y'all. With this juice from this ceviche. It's so good. It's so good, y'all. I'm gonna come closer, y'all can see. Y'all see the shrimp right there? That's the shrimp. A bit of the avocado. Tomatoes, onions, cilantro. I think this would be good with cucumber too. My sister-in-law just texted me and said, Twan, I can't find the greens video. My next few texts me, Sister, we still good for a day? I say yes. My sister-in-law say, Twan, I can't find your greens video. My mind has totally gone blank. I can't remember how many liquids to put in my greens too. Yeah, my sister-in-law has one of those things. She finna make her greens right now. She won't know how many cups of liquid to put. I've been telling everybody about putting them greens in that pressure cooker. That thing is starting to boil up, bubble up. It's looking so good. It's almost done, y'all. Almost done. I still got 19 people on here. I appreciate y'all hanging with me. You know what? I only sipped with some water one time. So you're right. I can't believe I've been on here that long. You're right. I need to drink some more water. I don't drink almost a whole container this morning so far. Got a little bit left in there. I drink 2 of these a day, which give me 64 ounces. And then I always drink water at night before I go to bed. That's when I take my magnesium, so I drink a whole cup of water then. And then in the morning when I take my medicines and my vitamins, I drink water. So I get in my 80 ounces, what my doctor tells me, or more. Because sometimes I drink like 2.5 or 3 of these a day. So I get my water in for good observation. You off today too, Darian? Or you watching while you working? This ceviche is so good, y'all. I wish y'all could taste it. This is my first time ever having it. I've seen it, but I never had it before. Okay, you working while you work. You working and listening at the same time. Okay, good. Well, I appreciate that. I think this peach cobbler done, y'all. Let me wash my hands, take out the oven. I'm gonna show y'all this peach cobbler because, baby, it looks so good. And it smells so good. I wish y'all could smell it. I gotta be careful. I want to burn myself here. Oh, it looks good. Oh, y'all, it smells so good. Oh. Look, y'all. Y'all see it real good. Ooh. I better sit this thing down if I burn myself. I wasted juice on my hand. Oh, that tastes so good. That juice burnt my hand, y'all. It smells so good up in this house. Lord have mercy. Y'all know how cinnamon smells through the house? With that vanilla and lemon. Oh my God, it smells so good. I'm trying to spread this out, lay it flat. I already don't waste it on this towel here. Let me use this napkin. I don't like to lay hot stuff on my countertop because these are not granite. That's something we didn't do when we got this house. We said we was gonna add the granite later, and we just haven't done it yet. We were gonna do it after we moved in, but then we were like, you know what? Let's just wait till everything start breaking down before we start tearing up stuff. So we was gonna wait till the cabinets and things really need to be looked at before we actually hired somebody to come out and change them out. God, it looks good and smell good. Lord have mercy. The girl outdid herself, y'all. So I'm gonna turn this oven off. And I am going to wrap up everything so I can get ready to leave. So I'm gonna get ready to end this live. Let's see. Nadia says ceviche, and what is the side? Oh, that side is mofongo. I'm not gonna eat that right now. That goes with something else. That came with my entree. It's shrimp mofongo. So that's mofongo. Then I had shrimp with this garlic butter sauce that you put on top of the mofongo and eat it. But I'm just gonna eat ceviche, and that mofongo will be for later. Island Gal says, still listening while shopping at the last store. Good. Thank you, sis. Is Darian say, come through bubbling peach cobbler? Yes, you saw it bubbling. J.R. Owen says, any cornbread? Yes, I got cornbread muffins. I made honey cornbread muffins. And then I have cornbread dressing. Shamika say, what in the world you still on live? Just in time to see the peach cobbler, LOL. Kim J say, looks yummy. As Darian said, Junior, she made some cornbread dressing, some sweet cornbread muffins. Yes. Kim J, Tamika, yes, you were right on time for the peach cobbler reveal. J.R. Owen says, oh, nice. Rob say, for your first time cooking, you did okay. One day you will be able to bake like me. Oh! So you a baker, Rob? Okay. Look, I'm not a baker. My mama probably in heaven rejoicing to see I'm in here doing what I'm doing. I got 5 minutes left on this before it died, but I'll look up there. Yeah. So what all you be baking, Rob? Kim J say, you doing your thing, Twan. Shamika say, LOL, Kim J. Yes, honey, yes. I'm doing my thing up in here. That's my first time doing a peach cobbler like that. And that thing looks good. It don't settle down, y'all. I can hold it up a little better now for y'all. Let me get over here so y'all can see it better. It don't settle down. It ain't popping so much. Look at it. Oh, my God. That thing is beautiful, hunty. Oh, my God. It smells so good. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I got to get some of that. And I use Splenda, y'all. Splenda brown sugar. Lord have mercy. See, I gotta do some substitutes around here when I'm cooking, y'all, because I gotta remember I'm on a healthy lifestyle journey. Although my husband may not be, but I am. I'm gonna take this one to my nephew over in Lakeland, since I'm gonna go to Lakeland. And I'm gonna stop and see can I find another one of these dishes like this. I believe I brought this from Publix. It's coming back to me, but I'm gonna go stop by there and see if I can find another one. And get one more can of peaches so I can make another one just like that. And it'll be for my husband and I. Oh, that looks so good, y'all. That thing look good. And I'm telling you, when that juice spilled on my hand, I licked it. Oh my God, it smells so good and it tastes so good. Your girl did her thing. If y'all make it, y'all let me know. I want to know. If y'all make one, I want to know. Let me know. Oh my God, it looks so good. It looks so delicious. I got so much foil paper around here. Which one? This one is open. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead. I don't turn my oven off. Yep, oven off. Okay. Let the peas sit out, cool off still. I'm gonna cover the greens up. They're still kind of warm. I'm gonna cover up the macaroni and cheese. The vegetables are fine. I got these little lids laying across them. I'm gonna cover up my dressings. And I'm gonna deliver that large big pan to Lakeland to my niece. I'm gonna deliver this to my nephew, the peach cobbler. And then I'm gonna pick up my sweet potato pies from the lady in Lakeland. Then I'm coming back this way. I'm gonna stop by Publix. See can I find another pan like this. One more can of peaches. Then your girl coming back to throw those turkey wings, season up those turkey wings, put them in the oven, do my oxtails, put them on, peel them sweet potatoes. I mean, not sweet potatoes, I'm sorry, regular potatoes, make my potato salad. I don't know, I might go live when I come back. Y'all want me to go live when I come back and finish the rest? Yes or no? Well, y'all sick of my voice and seeing my face. Post pictures on my socials. Okay, I will. You bake cookies, cakes, and I get pizza order half done. Then I rebake it. Oh, I never seen that before. Get pizzas half done. That's interesting. Reading books say yes, go live. Who else want me to go live? If I get at least 10 people want me to go live, I'm going live. There's 15 of y'all on here right now. No, 18. There's 18 people watching. I need 15 people to say they want to see me. I mean 10. Give me 10. 10 out of y'all 18. If y'all want to see me go live, when I come back to finish cooking my turkey wings, my oxtails, the other peach cobbler, and making a potato salad, let me know. I'll go live. So we got 1 yes with reading books, 2 yes with Kim J, 3 with It's Darian, 4 with Tamika. She's Tamika. That's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five with Island Girl. Reading books say go live, have no family, been watching cooking channels. Okay, so we got reading books, Kim J, It's Darian, She's Tamika, and Island Girl. That's 5. It's 19 people on here. I need 5 more people who want to see me go live. I get 5 more, I'm going live. Reading books say I watch dysfunctional families. Okay, yeah, we don't want you watching the more dysfunctional stuff. They were cooking. Oh, okay. It's 19 people on here. Y'all come out of the woods and let me know if y'all want me to go live. Let me cover up my dressing. So yeah, somebody asked that I made cornbread. Here's my cornbread dressing that I made. Yep, the pan is nice and cool now. Now I can cover it up. Okay, Unglamorous Glow says go live. That's 6. I need 4 more. I need 4 more people to tell me to go live. No, it's the little, what? It's a title they were cooking. Oh, that's a title. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry I misunderstood you. I gotcha. I gotcha now. I see what you're saying. I need 4 more people. You sub and gave a like. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's 20 people on here. I need 4 people to comment and let me know they want me to go live when I return home while I'm cooking my turkey wings, my oxtails, making the second peach cobbler, and doing my potato salad. If you want me to go live, let me know. It'll be a little later because by the time I go to Lakeland, make 3 stops in Lakeland, come back this way, stop at Publix, then come home. It'll probably be, I'll probably be gone about a good 4 or 5 hours maybe. Because I know when I go there, I'm probably running my mouth talking. Ain't gonna come straight back. Turkey wings, my favorite part of turkey. Mine's too. I love them. I love them. Six people say go live. I need 4 more. I need 4 more people. People be in the bushes watching, they won't come, and they know they want to see me go live. If I go live, they gonna be on here. If I go live, they gonna be on here watching. Cover these greens up. They still kind of warm, so I won't put them in the refrigerator yet because they still kind of warm. Oh my God, it looks delicious. Are you preparing for Thanksgiving? Yes. Yes, I am. Thank you, Genesis. I'm preparing for Thanksgiving. Yes, I am. I've cooked a lot of stuff already. I'm gonna be leaving here shortly to run out for a few hours to drop off some things. I made this peach cobbler. I'm dropping off to my nephew. I made a big pan of cornbread dressing. I'm dropping off to my niece. Then I gotta go pick up some pies that somebody baked for me. Now, I know how to make sweet potato pies, y'all. I have made them before. It's just that I didn't feel like doing all that. So I ordered them. And then I made macaroni and cheese. I made peas. I made greens. So yeah, when I come back, I'm just gonna go live. Because there's 6 people say, yeah, they want to see me go live. And I'm sure I have a lot of sun rays that are at work right now who would come back and see this video and would be like, oh, Twan, I miss you. I miss your live. So I'm going to go live when I come back home later on this evening, maybe around 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I'm going live. I'm going to do my second peach cobbler. I'm going to do my turkey wings, my oxtails, and my potato salad. So there's 4 things. And then in the morning, I'm gonna throw that ham in the oven, my chicken in the oven, cook my rice, and I'll be done. So let me cover the macaroni and cheese. didn't buy that long thing of Reynolds wrap. I usually do, and I didn't buy it this time. Then I'm gonna have to be tearing this off twice. I could just did one roll. The macaroni is still kind of hot, but it's okay for me to cover it. But some people cover theirs while it's baking. I don't, but some people do. Cover up this peach cobbler. Oh, I need to cover the peach cobbler up. I put the foil paper up. And that is it. Who else on here? Felice said go live. Okay, so that's 7. That's 7 people say go live. I needed 3 more. It's 14 people still on here, but I'm going to go live, y'all. I got 7 out of the 10. I'm going live. Because like I said, I know I have sun rays. Oh, I need to take a picture of this before I cover it up. That will be like, oh, Twan, you went live and we missed you. So I'm going to go live just for them because they're probably at work. Or they might be out shopping, doing some last minute, you know, shopping, picking up things. So, and they probably wouldn't mind catching me. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. The chicken leg part of the turkey is the most delicious, but who eats the chicken leg part? That drumstick be so big. I'm going to take a picture of this before I cover it up. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream. I just heard my husband outside, so he just come home from work. So he's going to probably be in here trying to fix this door on the microwave because I don't know why it won't close. It won't, the latch won't catch. So he's going to be probably fixing that here and talking to somebody on the phone. But yeah, so I'm going to let him get on in here while I'm out the way. So hopefully he'll have that done by the time I come back and he'll be out my way. With that being said, thank you guys so very much for spending 4 hours with me. Because it's been almost 4 hours. Yeah, it's been over 4 hours. We have been live over 4 hours now. So now I know I can go live 4 hours. And there's 16 people still on here. I have 40 likes. If you haven't liked this video, go ahead and like it and give me a thumbs up. And I appreciate that. And I will be back in a few hours when I finish dropping off some things and run one more store errand. I'll be back to share with you guys how to cook 4 more items. And I'm done for tonight. All right. I'm showing that. You here for it. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and I love you to life. I'm going to let y'all go. I will be back. Oh, you say please be back? Okay, so that's 8. That's 8 people. So I only need 2 more. I'm coming back anyway. But yeah. All right, y'all. Adios. Hasta luego. I'll be back. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. And I had fun. I got to get myself my shot too, y'all. I haven't gave myself my Wegovy shot. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, don't be a stranger. Make sure you come back. See you later.